All right, 12 p.m. game is about to be underway.
Welcome to week 7 of K1 Sports. We have the Magic squaring off with the Heat in our 12 o'clock matchup. This looks to be one of those games where somebody's trying to fight for a little bit higher position in the standings. These are kind of the middle of the pack teams.
Heat versus Magic.
And we got Sean Ort and TJ Wicks tipping off. And the Magic get the tip. Oh,
And the Heat control possession.
the Heat gets the ball, go up. Oh, missed layup by Ort. Pope looks to bring the ball up court, gets it to Casey Garrison. Swings it to Pope. Swings it to the corner. Missed three from Townsend. Sullivan gets it. Reloads, gets it to Jallman. Stripped by Wicks. Wicks brings it down. Pulls up. And it's off. Garrison.
And that'll be a jump ball. Possession to the Magic.
I think they're trying to get the shot clock together. Yep, 20 seconds on the shot clock. Wicks is inbounding. Gets the ball to Malone. Pulls up. Garrison with the tip. Gets it. Gets his own tip. Loses it. Malone gets it back off the save. And he's going to the line.
Foul will be assessed to number 0, Sean Ort. That'll be his first foul, team first. CC Malone shooting 2.
And we have Malone at the free throw line. First free throw is good. And he makes the second.
And he knocks them both down. Officials timeout. All right, play will resume. It'll be Heat ball.
And the Magic are looking to press a little bit with Townsend. Sullivan with the drive. Swings it. Kicks it to Sullivan for the three, and it's good.
Sullivan, 3.
Three ball from Miko Sullivan. They're going to look to get to him early on. Garrison brings the ball up court. Throws it inside to Wicks. He misses. Ort has it. He's looking to push. Swings it to Sullivan. He shoots another one. Good tip by Darian Bosby.
Tip in, Darian Bosby.
Pope brings the ball up court. Swings it to Wicks. Wicks looks to drive. John Sullivan is in his pocket right now. Short, rebound by Ort. Kicks it, stolen by Townsend. Pulls up, and it's off. Malone with the rebound, and it's off. Pope loses it. Anthony gets the ball. He's looking to slow down the offense a little bit. He looks to drive, pull up. Good shot.
Trey Anthony, 2 points.
Trey Anthony is one of the guys that's leading in the votes for most improved player this season. He's really upped his game for this Heat team. Garrison sizes up. Pope gets it down low. And that's the charging foul. Bosby brings it up court. Drops, swings it. Sullivan shoots. It's off. Tips. Garrison has it. He's looking to push. He drives, kicks it to Townsend in the corner, and it's off. Ort with the rebound. Anthony looks to bring it up court. Drives, and he gets it blocked by TJ Wicks.
Block. Out of bounds. It'll be Hebo.
Bosby brings it up, and he shoots it. And that's deep from Darian Bosby. He had more of a facilitating game last week. He's looking to score this week. Wicks swings it to Pope. Pump fakes, drives. Goes up, swings it to Wicks. And he gets the lay-in.
Marcus Pope to TJ Wicks for 2.
Sullivan brings the ball up court. He pulls up, and it's off. Garrison gets it. He throws it inside. Pope gets the ball. Someone loses the shoe. Pope looks to inbound the ball, swings it to Garrison. He pump fakes, drives, gets it broken up. He's going to the line.
Foul will be assessed to number 0, Sean Ort. That'll be his second foul, team second.
The Magic are going to need Garrison to come in and put points on the board this week, because this is a very scrappy Heat team that can really frustrate a lot of guys on the perimeter. Garrison is at the line. And he makes the free throw.
Down to second.
Bosby with the ball. Brings it up court. He's guarded by Townsend. Swings it. Sullivan. Swings it. Good tip by TJ Wicks and a steal. Turn the ball over to Heat. Anthony in the corner. And that's 3.
Trey Anthony, 3.
Garrison brings the ball up court. Good hands by Trey Anthony. Pope looks to drive. And he gets it. Sullivan brings the ball up court. Gets the screen from Anthony. And that will That'll be Magic ball. And we have Al Missioner bringing it up for the Magic. Swings it to Joe Wright. Gets it inside the Garrison. He looks to back down. Takes it up on Anthony. Oh, and he almost gets the gimme.
Foul will be assessed to number 1, Trey Anthony. That'll be his first foul, team third.
Garrison for the free throw. And he makes the first. And he misses the second. Sullivan brings the ball up court. And he pulls up. And he misses. Harrison with the rebound. Missioner brings the ball up court. Swings it. Pope looks to drive. Stops. Hands it off to Garrison. He looks to back down. And he misses. Bosby brings the ball down court. Ooh, good move. And Shaq loses the handle. Missioner brings the ball up court. And he's guarded by Bosby. Gets inside the Garrison. He looks to try to overpower Anthony. And he traveled.
Traveling violation. Assessed to the Magic. D-ball.
Sullivan goes up. And he loses it out of bounds. Turnover to the Magic. Steal by Anthony. And he misses the lay-in. That's a lot of chatter from that Magic bench. You will want to do that when you're up and not when you're down. Wicks with the shot, he misses. Pope gets it up. Good forward. Anthony brings the ball up court. Drives. Adams pulls up. Gets his own rebound. Turns the ball over. Wright gets it. Gets it to Pope. And he goes up, lay in.
And finished by Pope.
Now we got a ball game. Now the talking is going to really kick in because now they've come back. Bosby, step back. And it's good. You got to get a hand up. That's going to be all game. You got to get a hand up. Missioner gets it inside and turns the ball over. Sullivan gets it to Bosby. Bosby with the ball. Gets it to Sullivan. Sullivan sets up, swings it to Sullivan. Bosby with the shot. Ball stays with the Heat. Sullivan gets the ball. drives, steps back, and that's a shot.
And he goes Sullivan. 3 points.
Garrison brings it up court. He's guarded by Kelly. Good hands. That was a steal.
Foul will be assessed to number 5, Delonte Kelly. That'll be his first foul, team 4.
Yeah, I do not agree with that. That was a steal. But I am not an official, so my opinion doesn't matter. Pope with the drive, and he gets it blocked. He gets it back and goes back up. Sullivan looks to drive, steps back, shoots. Pope gets the ball, gets it to Garrison, pulls up, and it's off. Sullivan drives, and he lays it in.
And Sullivan, layup in time, 2 points.
Michener gets it to Garrison. Swings it to Michener in the corner, and it's off. Sullivan looks to push.
Technical foul, assessed to number 4, Alex Michener.
And that's a technical foul.
Foul is assessed to Alex Michener. There will be a technical foul. 2 shots for the Heat.
And he makes the technical foul shot. And he makes the second. It's a little confusion going on, but they're trying to figure it out. The Heat get to keep the ball. Yeah, he made both the free throws. Swings it inside to Adams. Looks to post up on Ringo. And there's a fader. And it's dropping. Oh, it doesn't drop. Ringo with the rebound. Hope with the drive. Straight to the basket. And he gets the lay-in.
And Marcus Pope slices, dices, and finishes.
Sullivan brings it down court. He gets the screen all the way to the basket, and he gets fouled. He's going to the line. And he makes the first one. Makes the second.
And he gets them both.
Michener brings it up. Swings it to Townsend for the 3. And he gets it.
And Edgar Townsend.
Townsend had a great game last week. He had 28. Sullivan brings the ball up court, gets the floater, and he's going to the line.
Foul will be assessed to
The
number
Heat are
0,
looking to get to the line.
That'll be his first foul, team 2nd.
Makes the free throw. And he misses the second. Ort gets it. He drives. Loose ball. guess there was an issue with the shot clock. Ort drives. Possession stays with the Heat.
Possession Heat. Jump ball.
Swings the ball out to Sullivan. It's a screen from Sullivan Sr. He looks to drive. Adams takes the ball out, swings it to Sullivan, and he makes it.
Here goes Sullivan. 3.
He's having another game with lighting it up from beyond the arc. And the shot is off. Ort with the rebound. Swings it to Sullivan. Sullivan brings it down. ISO. Swings it. He's guarded by Wicks. He pulls up. And he misses. That was definitely a heat check. Townsend swings it, gets it to Pope, gets it to Malone, back out to Pope, swings it to the corner. Townsend wide open, and he misses. Ort with the rebound, gets it to Bosby. That was a good possession that turned into a bad possession really quick. And turnover. And that'll be the end of the first half. I don't think they're going to get it in.
And that'll be the half, guys. Scores 19-29. The Heat lead.
Sullivan goes all the way and
And one. Eco Sullivan. Foul be assessed to number 2, Casey Garrison. That'll be his first foul, team first.
Garrison brings the ball up. Swings it to Townsend. Gets it to Malone. He goes up. Good shot, CeCe Malone.
And CeCe Malone with the basket inside.
Bosby with the ball. Brings it down court. Gets the screen. Oh, this is a mismatch. Swings it. Sullivan with the lay and he misses. Garrison brings it down court. They're probably running the same offense to kind of get it inside to Malone. Townsend for 3, and he misses. Bosby with the rebound. He's looking to push. Swings it to Sullivan. Swings it to Jallman. And he shoots, and he makes it.
And Jallman Sullivan, 3 ball.
The Heat are shooting the lights out from the 3 today. Garrison, guarded by Sullivan. Swings it to Wicks. Wicks drives. And he misses.
Foul will be assessed to number 23, Jallman Sullivan. That'll be his first foul, team first. TJ Wicks shooting 2 at the line.
Wicks is going to the line. And he misses the first one. And he makes the second. And then the Heat are looking to get out and run a little bit. Sullivan swings it to Sullivan. Drives. Kicks it to Anthony. He drives. Drives. Gets the screen from Ort. Floater. And it's good.
And Trey Anthony with the bucket.
Garrison brings the ball up court. Gets it to Townsend, gets it to Wicks. He drives, pulls up, and it's good.
And TJ Wicks with the big.
Anthony brings the ball up court, gets it to Bosby. Bosby with the in and out, spin move, pull up, short, a little left. Wicks brings it down court, drives, and he goes up.
Foul be assessed to number 0, Sean Ort. That'll be his third foul, team second.
I love to see Wicks get aggressive and drive to the basket. He has the size to make a difference against this slightly smaller Heat team. And he makes the first one. And he makes the second. Sullivan brings it up. Anthony with the ball, looks to drive.
Foul be assessed to number 0, Sean Ort. That'll be his fourth foul, team third.
Garrison brings it up, swings it inside to Malone, turns and makes it.
And CeCe Malone with the turnaround jumper.
Bosby brings it down court. Pulls up, And that's good from deep.
Harry Crosby for 3.
Garrison brings the ball up the court. Gets it inside the Pope. Pope goes up. And one.
And 1. Marcus Pope with the strong finish. Foul will be assessed to number 7, Shaquille Adams. That'll be his first foul, team 4th. Shooting 1.
And Pope is at the line. And he misses the free throw. Malone gets the rebound, goes up, and he misses it. And they say Heat ball. And she's overruled. It stays with the Magic. Garrison gets the ball, gets it inside to Malone, back to Garrison, back to Malone. He's looking to post up the smaller Adams, and he misses the layup. Crosby drives. He goes. The Heat take the ball out. Adams with the shot, and it's good.
Adams with the turnaround jumper, knocks it down.
Pope
Scores 42-30 with 13 remaining.
Oh, he almost loses it. And he's driving. He's going up, and he makes it.
And Marcus Pope with the lazy dribbling.
That's just grown man basketball. Anthony sizes him up. Drives, fades, misses it. Sullivan gets it, loses it. Townsend comes up with the ball. And the Magic look to drive. Pope to the basket. And he makes it.
And Marcus Pope switches it to the left hand for the finish inside. It is an 8-point game. 12:30 remaining.
Townsend with the steal and the layup.
By Edgar Townsend, timeout will be assessed to the Heat. It is now a 6-point game with 12:22 remaining.
Pope goes up, and I think that's a charge.
That'll be an offensive foul on Marcus Pope.
That's a charge on Pope.
That'll be his 3rd foul, team 2nd.
Thank you so much for that. Sullivan guarded by Pope. Swings it to Adams. Back to Sullivan. He drives. And that's a blocking foul.
Foul will be assessed to number 2, Casey Garrison. That'll be his 2nd foul, team 3rd.
That'll be a technical foul. Too much talking on that Magic sideline.
Technical foul will be assessed to the bench of the Magic. That'll be 2 shots for the Heat.
And Bosby is going to the line. I know I'm not the brightest person in the world, but I thought when you shoot technical fouls, they had to be at half court. They're literally standing right behind him while he's shooting his technical free throws. This is the first one. And apparently it did lock as it went in, but Pope brings the ball up court, swings it to Wicks, swings it to Townsend, gets it inside to Malone, back to Pope. Swings it back inside to Malone, turns around, gets to Wicks, and he gets the lay-in.
DJ Wicks finishes the layup inside.
Sullivan driving. And he shoots it.
Foul will be assessed to number 1, Trey Anthony. That'll be his second foul. Team 5th.
Swings it to Garrison, gets it inside to Malone. Malone swings it, and that's a turnover. Anthony swings it to Bosby for 3, and he misses. And blue ball. Magic get it in to Garrison.
Under the 8-minute mark, the score is 44-38. The Heat lead.
Garrison pulls up. Oh, with a fake shot. Gets it inside. Same team, they lose the ball. Adams gets it. He's pushing. Gets it inside to John and Sullivan. And he misses the layup.
Foul will be assessed to number 2, Casey Garrison. That'll be his 3rd foul, team 4th.
And Sullivan's at the line. He misses the first one. And he makes the second. Garrison brings the ball up court. Goes inside to Malone, swings it to Townsend, and he misses. He needed that one. Sullivan looks to push. Townsend loses it, and that's going to be magic ball.
That'll be magic ball.
Garrison swings it to Pope, goes up, he misses it. Adams with the rebound. Anthony brings the ball up court, swings it to Adams, pulls up, Knocks down a deep three.
Adams with the 3 ball.
That was a good possession.
Timeout assessed to the Magic. 48-38 with 5:57 remaining. Heat held a 10-point lead. Can the Magic climb back? We'll find out after the time.
Left in the second half.
Heat ball.
And it's the Heat possession.
Sorry, Magic ball.
Oh, Magic ball. Townsend takes the ball out. Gets it to Garrison. Swings it inside. Back to Garrison. Back to Townsend. Back to Garrison. Townsend gets it. Garrison in the corner, and he misses. Malone with the rebound, and he gets the lay-in.
CC Malone with the rebound and put back. Puts it back to 8.
Sullivan gets it to Anthony. And he goes for the floater, and he makes it.
And Trey Anthony blows one in.
Garrison shoots, and he airballs. Ort with the rebound. And he brings it up court. Swings it to Anthony. Ball fakes. Pulls up. And he hits the three in his eyes.
Down from deep. He's hot.
He's talking his talk, and he's showing it on the court. Garrison swings it. Townsend misses. Ort looks to push. Anthony drives, floats it, and it's off. Pope drives, swings it. Garrison for 3, and he makes one.
And Casey Garrison hits a 3, cuts it back to 10 points.
Sullivan sizes him up.
Foul will be assessed to number 13, Edgar Townsend. That'll be his first foul, team 5th.
Ort misses it. Miko goes up, hits the Ort, swings it to Sullivan. Looks like someone got hurt. It looks like Wicks. Townsend brings the ball up court. Garrison in the corner, and he misses. And Malone loses it. Sullivan drives, and he's going to the line.
Foul will be assessed to number 11, TJ Wicks. That'll be his first foul. Team 7.
And he makes the first one. And he makes the second one.
And he knocks it down.
The ball's in the corner. Pope swings it. Garrison's going to the line.
Foul will be assessed to number 2, Darian Bosby. That'll be his first foul. Team 6.
And he misses the first one. Wide left. That is not normal for Garrison. He usually knocks down his free throws.
Foul will be assessed to number 0, Sean Ort. That'll be his 5th and final foul.
And he misses the free throw. And he misses the second. And he makes.
And Dalvin Sullivan finishes at the basket.
Pope brings the ball up court. And steal by Bosby. And a layup from Sullivan.
Sullivan with a nice reverse layup to finish the break.
Pope with the lay-in.
And Marcus Pope finishes his layup inside.
Floater. Townsend, he's going to pull up. And he makes it.
And Edgar Townsend returns a 3 ball on the other end.
Sullivan in the corner. And that's another 3 ball.
Sullivan hits another 3
And
ball.
that should be the nail in the coffin for the Magic. Townsend shoots it, and he misses. Pope takes it out. Wicks for 3, and he misses. And possession stays with the Magic. And that's a turnover.
Blocking foul. Assessed to Edgar Townsend. Number 13. That'll be his second foul. Team 8.
Makes the free throw. And he makes the second.
And Casey Garrison gets to lay out the ball. Foul will be assessed to number 13. Edgar Townsend. That'll be his 3rd foul, team 9.
misses the first one. And then he makes the floater. Sullivan goes to the line. 12 seconds left. He makes the first. And he gets the second. Oh, he doesn't get the second one to roll. Hope drives, pulls up from 3, and he makes it.
Marcus Pope hits a 3. And that'll be the ball game. Final score 67-55.
And we're here for game 2, the Grizzlies versus the Bucks. And we're going to retry it. And we are off. Tip by the Grizzlies. Mitchell drives, goes up, and he gets it. Hernandez brings it up court. Hernandez drives, swings it to Olden. Olden for 3, and he's off. Mitchell with the rebound, gets it to Brown, swings it to Harris. He goes up, and he misses, and it's a tip. Same team. Brown swings it to Chad White. Chad White swings it to Mitchell. He drives, kicks it. Mitchell goes up and he misses it. Harris gets the ball, kicks it out to Chad White. He drives and he misses. Olden passes it to Hernandez. Oh, he misses the layup. Chris White swings it to Chad White, to Chris White, and he misses. Harris gets the ball, swings it to Chad. He drives, goes up, and that's a lay-in. Schwartz brings it up, and he's sizing them up. Gets the screen from Shaw, swings it to Olden. Olden swings it to Schwartz, and he shoots, and it's off. And the tip. Grizzlies ball.
Out of bounds to the Grizzlies.
Don't go under any screen. Chase them on every screen. Y'all see what they in. Y'all see what they in. It's the middle.
Mitchell gets the ball, and he shoots it, and he misses. Schwartz gets it. Swings it to Olden, pulls up, swings it to Johnson, gets it back to Olden, back to Johnson, he drives, and a layup. Mitchell brings the ball up court, swings it, White drives, swings it back to Mitchell, and he misses. Brown tips it. White gets the ball, goes up, and there's a lay-in. Hernandez brings it up, swings it to Johnson. Johnson drives, and he gets it blocked by Chris White. He gets it back, and he's going to the line.
Foul number 12, Jamario Brown. That's his first, team first. At the line, shooting 2, Caden Johnson.
Johnson shoots the free throw, and he makes the first one. And he misses the second. White with the rebound. White swings it to White. Back to White. Guarded by Schwartz. He drives, swings to Chris White, pump fakes. Harris drives, swings it to Mitchell, and he goes up, and he misses. He gets it back, swings it to White. White goes in, and he loses it. And I think he's going to the line.
Foul number 24, Tristan Schwartz. That's his first team first.
And Chad White misses the first one. And he makes the second. Johnson brings it up. Schwartz goes up and he makes it.
Two-point basket by Tristan Schwartz.
Brown kicks it to Mitchell. Mitchell brings it up court. White gets the ball, he drives. That's his shot. He loves the mid-range. Good rebound from Quan Shaw. He looks to push. Swing to Hernandez for three. That's off. Brown with the rebound. Mitchell brings it up court. Pushes off. And he drives. He gets his own rebound. And he makes it.
2-point basket by Jeremiah Mitchell.
Quan Shaw brings it up court. Tipped by White. Schwartz throws it up. And he misses. Mitchell drives straight up. And he misses. Brown gets the ball. Swings it to White. White goes up. No basket. 3 seconds.
Violation. Ball goes over to the Bucks.
Let's match up. They're not doing nothing special. Let's make them do one-on-one and box out.
Hernandez gets it to Schwartz. Goes inside. Schwartz wide open. And he misses. Jump ball.
That's a jump ball. Possession belongs to the Bucks.
Possession stays with the Bucks. Hernandez takes it out. Quan Shaw with the ball, guarded by Mitchell. Stands.
That is a traveling violation. Ball goes back to the Grizzlies.
Grizzlies ball. Chad White brings the ball up court.
Switch everything. Stay solid. Move on.
Gets the ball to Chris White.
Stay solid.
Chris White with the drive, goes up, and he misses. Shaw with the rebound. Shaw's looking to push. And he drives. And a tip to Olden.
2-point basket by Barry Olden.
Chad White brings the ball up court, and he pulls up. That's his rebound. Chad White from deep. Chris White with the steal. Chad White brings the ball up court. He looks for another three, and it's short. Hernandez swings it to Olden. Swings it. Hernandez in the corner, and it's short.
Out of bounds, ball.
Olden gets the ball. He drives. Foul on Chris White.
Chris White, that's his first. Team second. At the line to shoot 2, Barry Olden.
And he makes the first. And he makes the second. Mitchell brings the ball up court. Breaks it down. Drives. He loses the ball to Schwartz. There, Brown gets it back. Swings it. It's tipped. Mitchell is hustling. Bucks get the ball. Olden brings it up. Swings it to Schwartz. Brings it to Johnson. And that's a
Top
turnover.
line ball goes to the Grizzlies.
Chad White brings it up court. Gets it inside to Kirk. Kirk has the mismatch. He goes up.
Foul on number 8, Patrick Allen. That's his first. Team second. At the line is shooting 2, Rich Kirk.
Rich Kirk at the line. And he makes the first one. And he misses the second. Anderson loses the ball. Johnson gets it. Swings it to Olden. And that's a charging foul on Barrick Olden.
That is an offensive charge on number 12, Barry Olden. That's his first team third.
Mitchell brings it up. Gets the screen from Kirk. Brown swings it to Kirk. Goes inside to Chris White. He goes up and he misses the gimme. Schwartz brings it down. Schwartz gets the ball. Swings it to Olden. Olden swings it to Allen. Allen back to Olden. Olden swings it back to Allen. Allen with the shot. And it's off. Chad White brings it up. Swings it to Mitchell. Drives, goes in his chest. And that's a charge.
Foul on number 6, Jeremiah Mitchell. That's his first team third.
Olden brings the ball up. Hernandez with the ball, guarded by Kurt. He drives. Back to Hernandez. Kick out to Anderson. Got time. And that's money. Walter Hudson's in the game. Swings it to Chad White. And he shoots the deep three. Walter Hudson with a tough rebound. And he misses the lay-in. So many hands on the ball.
Foul on number 33, Chris Anderson. That's his first. Team 4.
Chris White makes the free throw.
Call him out. Who you got? Who you got? Hey, Chad, watch it.
And he misses the second. Shaw with the rebound. They looking to double. Swings to Hernandez. Hernandez drives, lays it up, and misses. Walter Hudson drives, lays it in, and it's good. Johnson brings the ball up court. Swings it to Hernandez. He's in the corner. Shaw down low. Swings it to Johnson. He misses it. Walter Hudson gets the ball. Slows it down. Swings it to Chris White. drives, and lays it in.
2-point basket by Chris White.
And that's a timeout by the
That is
Bucks.
a timeout by the Bucks.
And Johnson gets it into Hernandez. Gets the screen from Johnson. Drive. Quan Shaw. It's out.
That's out of bounds. Still Bucks ball.
Shaw swings it to Johnson. Farrar gets it to Quan Shaw.
Foul number 6. Jeremiah Mitchell, that's his second, team fourth.
Shaw gets the ball, guarded by Mitchell. Into Farrar, and he gets the lay-in.
Basket by
Hudson brings the ball up court. Swings it. Chad White, he misses. Hernandez looks to push. Chris Anderson with the lay-in, and it's good.
2-point basket.
We have a 2-point ball game. White brings the ball up court, guarded by Johnson, and he misses it. Rich Kirk gets it, swings it to Hudson. Hudson with the shot. It's off. Anderson gets it to Johnson. Johnson driver all the way. And one.
Foul number 6. Jeremiah Mitchell.
And we now have a tie ball game.
Team fifth. At the line to complete the and one.
Evan Johnson at the line. And he makes the free throw. Chad White brings the ball up court. He drives, swings it. Harris drives, turn around, and he makes it. Shaw brings the ball up court. Looks to break down. He shoots the three. It's short. Walter Hudson gets it. He loses it. Shaw gets the ball. Swings it to Hernandez. Fall away. Chris Anderson. Pump fakes. Stolen by Chad White. And the layup. Hernandez brings the ball up court. Goes inside. Anderson swings it to Farrar. Farrar swings it back to Anderson. The ball loose. Shaw goes up. And one! What a move by Quan Shaw. The Bucks definitely have to get him going.
22. Rich Kirk, that's his first. Team 6. At the line to complete the and one. Quan Shaw.
misses the free throw. Chad White brings the ball up court. Harris gets the ball. Spot up. And he misses it. Holding with the rebound. Hernandez brings the ball up court. And he looks to drive. Kicks. Schwartz for three. And he misses. Rich Kirk gets the ball. Chris White brings it up. And that is a travel, ladies and gentlemen. Schwartz brings it up. Gets it to Caleb Johnson from deep. And that is money. Eric Olden on defense. Almost gets the steal. You cannot leave Johnson open. He's a shooter. White gets the ball, swings it to Rich Kirk from deep, and he misses. Good hustle by Harris. 15 seconds left. Schwartz brings it down. Swings to Olden. Olden with the reverse lay-in. And that is the end of the first half. Bucks 26, Grizzlies 22.
Scores 26 Bucks, 22 Grizzlies.
we're back. Grizzlies ball coming out the half. Daryl Harris with a good spin, a nice shot. Hernandez brings the ball up court. Swings it to Schwartz. Schwartz inside to Quan Shaw. Gets it to Olden. Olden to Quan Shaw. And he gets it blocked. And then he gets it.
2-point basketball, Derek Olden.
Chad White brings it up the court. Swings it to Mitchell. Swings it to Harris. He gets it inside. That's turnover. Bucks ball. Schwartz brings the ball up court. Hernandez gets it. Size them up, step back, and he airballs.
Out of bounds, ball go to the Grizzlies.
Mitchell brings the ball down court. Gets it inside. He gets the ball. He goes up, gets it blocked by Olden.
Foul on number 6, Jeremiah Mitchell. That's his 4th. Team first.
Schwartz brings the ball up court. Hernandez got the ball. Drives. Goes up. And he gets the layup to go. Chris White brings the ball up court. Guarded by Quan Shaw. Screened by Chad White. Swings it to Chad White. Chad sizes up. Swings it to Mitchell. He goes to shoot. And it's off. Olden with the rebound. Gets the ball out. Quan dribbles. Pulls up. And he misses. White with the rebound. He looks to push. He pulls up from mid-range. Chad White gets it with the tip.
With the putback, Chad White for 2.
Olden brings it up, gets it to Schwartz. Schwartz goes right inside to Olden, and that's an easy man. White brings the ball up court. And he calls a timeout.
That is a timeout by the Grizzlies. That's their first timeout. They have 2 timeouts left.
White gets it in to Chad White. Chad White swings it to Chris White. Fakes it, gets it to Brown. Brown swings it to Daryl Harris. He drives. You cannot throw that elbow on a spin. They're going to call a charge.
Daryl Harris, that's his first and second.
Schwartz brings the ball up court. He swings it to Hernandez, drives, fakes, and he double clutches it. He misses, gets the ball back. Quan Shaw misses the gimme. Kirk with the rebound. Chad White with the ball, gets it to Kirk. Kirk swings it to Chris White. Sizes up, gets it inside to Rich Kirk. Kirk, fade away. Olden with the rebound. And the Bucks are looking to push. Swartz swings it to Hernandez. Kirk gets it on a fast break. And he's blocked.
That is a foul on number 12. Barry Olden, that's his second, team first. At the line to shoot 2, Rich Kirk.
And Kirk makes the first one. And he makes the second. Tristan Schwartz brings it up court. Gets the screen. Caleb Johnson loses it, gets it back, goes inside to Quan Shaw. He spins, and he gets it blocked. Olden with the easy lay-in. Chad White brings the ball up court. Swings to Kirk. Kirk shoots it, and it's off. Pat Allen with the rebound. Gets it to Hernandez. Swings it to Schwartz. Back to Hernandez. Oh, Hernandez with the shot. It's off. Pat Allen gets the rebound. The Grizzlies are out and running. White gets the ball to Brown, and he airball. Oh, I guess you could say it was a pass. It looked like airball. They call it a pass. Put the air quotes on that one. That was a pass, ladies and gentlemen.
Back to the Grizzlies.
Big air quotes on that one. Chad White brings it up court. Swings it to Harris. Back to Chris White. Back to Chad White. He looks to drive. Poked out. Pat Allen on the fast break. And he drives and he gets a late call. Allen is going to the line.
Foul on 23. Chris White, that's his second, third. At the line to shoot 2, Patrick Allen.
And he misses. And he shoots the second. Chad White with a big rebound. He's pushing it. Swings it to Rich Kirk. That's a really shot for Rich Kirk. They have to step out on that. Derek Olden brings the ball up court. Swings it to Hernandez. Goes up. Kicks it. Allen gets the ball. Schwartz with the pull-up. And one!
That was a 2-point basket. 2-point basket.
Go on. A rare bank three from Tristan Schwartz on the foul. He's going to the line. And he misses. And I think that's... Oh, I thought that was staying with the Bucks. Chad White brings the ball up court. Swings it to Harris. Looks to drive. Gets it blocked. Evan Johnson checks into the game. Rich Kirk to inbound. Swings it to Brown. Brown to Chris White. Chris White pulls up. Rare three. And he misses. Chad White on the glass. Ryan Shaw gets it. Swings it. Pat Allen. Drive. Kicks it. Olden saves it. Chris White drives. Goes up. And one.
Foul is on number 12. Barrett Olden, that's his third. Correction, foul is on number 6.
I think that was a bell.
Shaw, that's his first.
They don't want Barrett Olden to get in foul trouble too soon. Chris White with the free throw. And it rolls out. Johnson brings the ball up court. Swings it to Olden. Gets it to Swartz. Swings it inside the Shaw to Swartz. He lays it up. He misses it. Hudson brings it up. Chris White goes up. And he misses the gimme. Pat Allen saves it. Swings it to Shaw. And we have an injured player. Hernandez brings the ball up. Gets the screen from Shaw. Drives. Swings it to Shaw. Blocked by Chris White. Brown with the drive. And he finishes. Shaw brings the ball up court.
Scores 37-36.
This is going to be a good one, ladies and gentlemen. They're going back and forth. Shaw swings it. And he gets it stolen by Harris. He just outmans him and takes the ball. Chad White brings it up. And the steal, almost. The Bucks get the ball. Hernandez brings the ball up court. And he pulls up. And he misses. Chris White with the rebound. White swings to Harris, shoots the three, and Johnson brings the ball up court. Gets the screen from Shaw, and he goes up, and he loses it. Harris with the ball, gets it to White, he looks to push. And he's going straight up. Oh, my goodness. That was almost an outrageous highlight. Hernandez brings it down. Drives. Goes up. Doesn't get it. Chris White brings it down. Gets it to Chad. Drives in. Kicks it to his brother. And it drops.
Basket by Chris White.
And that will be a timeout.
Called by the Bucks.
The White brothers are giving it to the Bucks down low. You want me to do this? Yeah, that's cool. And I'm joined by Coach Josh of the Celtics. I know you guys look forward to when we up here together.
Yes. A great game. Figure out how to stop Vincent Jack and that in the transition here.
White brothers in transition are scared.
These are really both the underrated teams in the league. Very underrated. I don't think people think of them as making a run in the playoffs, but they could very easily catch
scrappy.
Yeah.
Very scrappy.
And they're just sort of, especially the Grizzlies, are coming into their identity right now.
Yeah. They're getting a lot of help from those role players.
They had 6 on the court. Wasn't officially in, I suppose. They didn't get the call. So.
Olden goes up. And it's a nice
They needed
Basketball, very open.
way to go to your strength where the mismatch was.
Walter Hudson getting a few more minutes this week. We had a talk last week. I told him, I said, it's good to coach on the sideline, but you got to get out there with your guys. The chemistry is there. You got to help space out the floor. Because they had spacing issues last week.
Jump ball.
That'll be a jump ball.
Ball goes to the Bucks.
Possession with the Bucks. Chris Anderson, he's gonna be real pivotal for them down low to kind of put a body on the White brothers. Schwartz goes up, and he misses it.
A lot of contact on that play, but no foul from the ref.
They're kind of just letting them play through the
Straight up and down, I suppose.
Chris White with the drive.
Way to be aggressive. Wow. Nice.
Olden swings it to Hernandez. He drives, goes up, and he's going to the line.
Follow number 77, Chad White. That's his first.
Brian is trying to use his b-ball intellect to get the slight inches in every single play, I feel like.
Yeah, his IQ is at another level. It's like he sees things that most people won't see until like the last minute. But the Bucks need him to kind of get going on the offense. He was a little cold in the first half, but he was really trying to facilitate and get his guys going. But as one of the leaders, he's going to have to put some points on the board as he makes both free throws. Chad White with the ball, brings it up court. Gets the screen from Harris. Swing it to Harris. Drives. Goes inside. And he misses. Hernandez with the drive. Swings it. Johnson swings it to Schwartz. Back inside to Anderson. And he gets it. Great ball movement. The Grizzlies are getting a little comfortable with Hernandez thinking he's going to take those threes, and he's really using this stuff as a decoy now. White sizes him up. Gets the screen from brother Chris. Drives. And he traveled.
That is a traveling violation. Ball goes back to the Bucks.
A lot of confusion. Different things going on here.
Calls, substitutions. Chris White with the steal.
Foul number 12.
Late call. Doesn't matter if it's the right call, but did he foul him or didn't he? Is what I would say. I sometimes appreciate a referee waiting to make sure they make the right call. They're pre-playing it in their head.
Especially if like they let one go on one end.
Yeah.
I'm not mad if you let one go on the other end to kind of even that back out.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
You know.
Unfortunately, sometimes it's not the same ref on that end now.
Exactly.
So
you kind of you worrying about a different set of eyes seeing something that maybe somebody else didn't see.
Tends not to be the reason why you lose.
Exactly.
Other things you could have done better, but.
And he misses the free throw.
Big rebound.
Big rebound from Daryl Harris. Drive.
They need this possession.
And it's blocked.
And
stays with the Grizzlies.
I think Chris was fouled when he shot there. That's why it was short, but Sometimes physical guys don't get it.
Oh, not
They don't
at all.
get the calls,
Especially
you know?
big man. Oh, wow. That is a charge.
That is an offensive charge.
It's kind of hard with that because you
Yeah.
know he's kind of got a wiry frame, so you like he really can't just knock somebody over like that. But
A little bit of a flop.
yeah, it's definitely a little bit of acting involved.
Bucks are just using every little thing they can,
And it's with the drive and the lay-in.
2-point basketball going in this.
edging their way back to the lead here with 2 minutes and 25 seconds left to go.
They're making it more of a IQ mental game with the Grizzlies.
Where the Grizzlies are trying to use their physicality,
Exactly, trying to be physical and scrappy.
which is both their strengths. So hats off to both of them.
Schwartz with the drive, pump fakes,
deep.
goes up, and
Ooh,
he gets
big
to
basket.
Big basket.
Tristan Schwartz.
Chris
Scores
White with the drive.
26-43.
Oh, good
and
tip.
gets to the- wow, what a play by Schwartz. Two big back-to-back
Back
plays.
to the Bucks.
This might give them momentum to
Oh,
just.
for sure.
Grizzlies need to dig deep here.
If the Bucks pull this one out, that's one of those moments where hey, we see what defined this win right there. Hernandez gets the drive, goes up, lays it, misses it. Anderson gets it back, takes it.
Big rebound by Anderson.
Big rebound. And that's a timeout.
Smart timeout. Grizzlies just need to gather themselves, get their composure back. No need to worry.
No need to worry.
Plenty of time left. They have what it takes.
They definitely have the personnel to swing this back around in their favor.
They're going to have to get out in transition and really score, I believe. Unfortunately, they're using their physicality to try to get to the hole, but the refs are not giving them any help.
No help. So it's kind of like you gotta either put a little more of the trickery and use the IQ to kind of get those easier buckets. Because, like you said, transition is probably gonna help them get to a better spot with trying to come back from this 5-point deficit. Chad White brings the ball up court. And he
Oh,
shoots it.
wow. It's a big.
Holden swings it.
Oh, what a
Nice
save. Wow.
Hernandez. This is where that IQ kicks in. It's a killing. I hope the Grizzlies understand he's really just trying to really kill the clock.
Right.
To get a wide open shot.
They're using that whole 30 seconds
Whole
there.
30 seconds.
Can they get a good shot, though?
There's a three.
Great use of the time.
Great use of time. Even though they didn't get a basket on that possession, that was great use of time.
Lots of notes you could be taking for this game as a player.
Oh, for sure.
Just watching the Bucks.
Get out your pad and pencil.
And Mitchell feels he was fouled. I think he might have been. Just goes out of bounds.
Chad White
Big
shoots
shot
it,
here.
and he misses.
Oh. Wow.
I think that was.
We need this, Walter. Get this, baby. Oh, a little short.
Good.
Oh, wow.
Tristan Schwartz brings it down. Holds it. Good move. Good swing. Good lay-in.
2-point basketball here.
On point.
2-point basketball. Jeremiah Mitchell.
Bucks are just holding the ball. And they can get it on the
Foul
line.
number 6.
Down by 5.
Fifth and final foul. Team 6, 7.
Bucks really played smart down the stretch here.
Oh, yeah.
1-1.
It goes back to that IQ
Oh
thing.
man, it's a killer because the Grizzlies know that it's sort of how the last game went a little bit. It's just that one stretch they couldn't win last Sunday.
Good hands from Schwartz. Big rebound.
And I understand the frustration because they just really, again, didn't get the calls down the stretch. And that's going to be it, folks. Stay tuned for the Lakers against the Sixers.
That's going to be a good one.
And we'll see if the 76ers can keep up with the high-flying Lakers. All right, folks, tip off between the 76ers and the Lakers, and 76ers get possession of the ball. Great block by Hendricks. Tone gets to the lane. Tone passes up a three-point shot, but gets the ball stolen from him. 76ers being aggressive right off the start here, and they're going to have to keep this energy through the whole game in order to win. Marshall has the ball, gets it to Tone. Tone looks at his options. He's got Hendricks sliding with a slight pick, but gives up the ball. Now Quinn has the ball. He looks baseline, finds Andre in the corner. And really the key to this game, I believe, is getting Andre. I think Andre is going to be really the guy that needs to get this team to the next level where they can be a contender for the championship. Tone with the catch and shoot shot. Easy conversion for him. And looks like the 76ers have Zach Estelle this Sunday. And looks like they're starting the game with Trey Speed. We'll see if he can contribute. And, oh wow, just really no stop on Bridges. He tends to like to get to the hole, so letting him get there so easily is not something the Lakers want to make a habit. Marshall getting very deep and just pulls up for the tiny bank shot. Great control going to the rim with his left. Trey Speed has the ball, picks up his dribble, cuts to the basket. Estelle goes to set a pick, and he rolls to the basket. Let's see if he can get this one. He still has the height advantage, but he passes it to the corner. And just slightly off. And the Lakers just get down in transition off a bad play by the 76ers. And that's really what they do. And let's see if he can knock it down. And he's way short on that shot. Even took the extra dribble. Again, too easy. JJ can't convert.
Out of bounds.
Looks like he didn't get a one-up before the game there. He was blocked by the rim defender. But this is how confident the Lakers are. They don't feel like they have to put the ball in the hole right away. Bridges calls a play. And we get Zach in the corner. He pops the shot, and he's short to the left on that. And Lakers lose the ball. 76ers in transition. Let's see if they'll hit Trey for an easy three. Ooh, just in and out. Hendricks sidesteps Trey around him and makes a beautiful play. 7-4, Lakers lead. Zach's trying to get it deep in the post and gets a great pass to Trey, but he can't complete the play. Great pass by Tone, but Zach slaps it away and gets the rebound. Now we got one-on-one. Oh, Jonathan sidesteps Marshall, but can't make the play. And 76ers finally get a bucket. Having to work very hard to get simple baskets today. Andre's looking at JJ in the corner, but pulls to the right on his shot. And Jonathan has a mismatch down low on Tone, but passes it up because he probably would have got blocked on that. And just a pass off, really, when it comes to what the 76ers are trying to do. And there's a foul. 76ers looks like they have Adon and Trey Speed coming in. Miles looks to get some free throws on the board. This is his bread and butter. Been loving how Miles has been taking more three-point shots. Starting to see the range of his game. But he's going to have to be on all cylinders today if they're going to have a chance at winning this game. 9-7, still very close game here. And he gets both free throws. Scores 9-8. Love the way Marshall is just keeping his dribble and getting to the hole pretty much whenever he wants to. JT fakes it up, but gets that ball knocked behind him, and we got a
2-point basket by Tone Brooks.
Tone decides not to dunk on it. And Lakers are full court pressing at this point. And it worked. Get the Izzy 2 off it. And Lakers are just known for their pressure defense as a team. And still gets the 2-point conversion. And the score is 15-8. The Lakers lead, and 76ers decide to get a timeout. We'll be right back with you in just a moment. And we're back, K1 sports fans. Lakers lead 15, 76ers 8, with 13 minutes and 4 seconds left in the half. Miles brings up the ball. Andre putting on the pressure, full court here. And Miles is wanting an and one, but I'm pretty sure it was on the floor. Really no reason why the Lakers aren't helping off of Miles, really. Andre gets the tip, and they're in transition. JJ gets to the hole, and he's fouled by Adon.
Foul number 24, Donald Ellis. That's it.
Adon, not just a great basketball player, but also a great artist. If you ever get a chance to listen to A-Bros, is the group him and his brother have put together. Both very talented rappers. Some of the great videos and great talent in the Kankakee community area. And JJ's at the line here. Let's see if he can get the next free throw. And he's short on that one. And they are just full court pressing here. Lakers are out for blood. And fortunately,
ball goes to the Lakers.
Jordan just came back in and got the ball, so he was technically out of bounds. And Jonathan across the body of Andre Jr. gets his next foul.
Foul number 15.
And they're really just trying to slow down the Lakers, who are on full speed here. And just very tough to stop the penetration by the Lakers. And Tone's pretty much telling Marshall it doesn't really matter who you guard because we can guard anyone. Out of bounds Lakers, 76ers ball. We got Barnes coming in for JJ. Barnes just a lockdown defender, hustle man in the league here. He's on JT. JT gives it up to Don. Don calls for the screen to Miles. Miles cuts to the basket, gets it right back to him. Great play. Way to make something happen for your team. Andre, though, is in, gets fouled across his face, but ends up being an assist to Tone anyway. Don pushing the tempo. Oh, what another great pass by Don, this time to Jordan. And I think they're starting to find out what they need to do in order to get buckets. Really, once the Lakers settle on you defensively, it's really hard to get around them. And so scoring in transition, I think, might be a great way for them to get back in this game. And just Tone with another three-pointer. He is just warming up, folks. Cook brings up the ball with Andre on him. He goes all the way. Can he get it? And yes, he completes the fast score play. Nobody thought he was going to take it all the way, I guess. Oh. Again, the 76ers just trying to do what they can to stop the Lakers, and they're using their fouls to do that. 25-14, 11 down. We got Zach Estelle coming in. Toe with another three-point shot. That one he couldn't make. We got a Don polling now, and just a little bit short, but he was wide open, so good percentage shot for him. He can hit those. And Marshall gets it to Tone. Tone just clearly no defense, no help there. Really, 76ers should be in a zone against the Lakers right now. Make them prove it from the outside, in my opinion. Donna open again for a three. Says, I'm not missing this one. So the Lakers are going to have to get out on him. Andre with the ball. He's got Miles on him. He's looking for his lanes to attack. Pulls it back out. Again, they just need to give Andre some room to create. And he shoots the three right in Adon's face. And I love to see Andre showing us his outside game. Really, the Lakers need to have more of a balance of inside out. They have such good drivers.
2-point basketball.
Make that defense be honest and guard them on the perimeter. Tone with almost a fake handoff. He's just getting past whoever he wants right now. What a great pass to Hendricks for the three-point play. Tone just a great all-around playmaker. He can shoot, he can drive, he can pass. Those are all the things a great playmaker has. Just high b-ball IQ. 33-19. We got D. Sanders coming in for Jordan Winfield. D. Sanders, a Celtics last year, had a decent season. Coming off the bench for the 76ers this year. And gets right to the hole. What a great play, just contributing to his team right off the bench. Just a quick player off the catch. And look at Andre just going to work on Miles. Oh, man. I know he wants that one back, but look at him just getting back in the play and causes the turnover. That's a guy you want on your team. Just never quits. Barnes just going wild.
2-point basket.
So many great players on the Lakers team. So many different things that they do well.
You said a dub, didn't you, Tay? He said a dub, didn't he? That's what he said.
Sanders with the ball again, going right to the hoop. And he gets another 2 points, folks. Sanders just doing what he needs to do for his team right here. But unfortunately, no one got back on defense. But let's see if they can score off this. Cook with the hop step and is called for the charge. Now,
number 13, Adam Cook.
it's quite the flop by Barnes, I will say. Academy Award-winning performance. But he sells the ref on it. Great rebound by D. Sanders here. Just contributing everywhere. Let's see if they can get it to him again. Cook's wide open. Zach is open. And passes up the 3-point, gets it to Trey. And Zach just not being greedy here. I don't think he's taking a 3 today. So I think he needs to get a couple up. He is actually quite a good 3-point shooter historically in his career. Although he's a big man, he really, when he played in high school and college, was more of a stretch 4 type player. And Barnes and Zach are having a little laugh chuckle down here. Not sure what they're talking about. Barnes is one of the great sideline comedians that we have in the K1 League here. If you ever get a chance to sit with him and watch a game, actually him and Tone Brooks are a good time. 36-23, Lakers are in control with 3 minutes and 45 seconds left to go here. You haven't really seen Jordan Winfield have a great game in a while. He's had games where he's scored 20 or so. And let's see if Zach can knock this down. Oh, just a little long on that, but Cook cleans it up. Really, that's what they need from Cook, just to be aggressive, rebound, play great defense, get those easy twos. And great help defense from Zach. And they call a foul on Marshall. The 76ers ball. And they're fighting back here. Trey Speeds with the ball. Oh, Cook just hits Hendricks with his elbow very hard. Let's see if we can get a nice dunk here. Barnes cleaning up, but it's off on Trey. And when you think of Lakers, you think of Showtime. And I think that's sort of what they do sometimes. You know, you got to have fun sometimes. So Andre Jr. without his signature do-rag on. Wow, just Hendricks just right off the handoff. Gets a catch-and-shoot shot. And just look at the pressure that Andre puts on the ball handler. He just says, I'd just rather give it up. And somehow the 76ers, despite the pressure of the Lakers, come up with the 2 points. Oh, what a great play, again by Tone Brooks to alley-oop it to Andre Jr. And again, Miles doesn't want to have anything to do with Andre right now. But I think also part of their game plan was getting Trey to bring up the ball a little bit more and get Miles to attack off the on the reverse, which I think is a good a good idea. Andre with the miss, but Marshall, despite his size, gets in there and gets the rebound. Tone, just like he's playing for the Globetrotters, has a little bit of a different move. And again, Tone just making plays out here. He's a fun guy to play with. Let's see. Oh, that was a great pass, really. He was leading JT, but he didn't notice he had the advantage going to that side. He did put his arm out, acting like he wanted it to that side, but maybe he wanted it to be right to his hand. All right, they're calling for an isolation. Andre Jr. on Zach Estelle. We got Miles in the help position. And JT slaps that away. And it's 43-27, folks. It's halftime. We'll be right back with you in a few short moments. And we're back, K1 sports fans. We're in the second half of the 76ers versus the Lakers. Score is 43-27.
As the ball come back in play, it'll be Sixers ball.
And let's see what adjustments the 76ers make to get themselves back into the game. A lot better ball or playmaking from the 76ers, definitely from previous games. So they shouldn't feel like they're not making any progress. But Cook gives up the ball to turnover, and just love the contributions Marshall's bringing to the Lakers. It's another element there. And just a small, scrappy guard like Andre Jr. Miles crosses over JJ, but just his bread and butter getting to the free throw line.
Foul number 15. JJ Calvin, that's his first. Team first. At the line shooting 2, Miles Burgess.
Make sure to stay tuned for the Celtics versus the Warriors game. It is the game of the week, and promises to be a barn burner. Of course, if you missed the Grizzlies and the Bucks game, you should definitely go back and watch that as well. It's a great back and forth game the whole time. And Dre's wide open in the corner. He pulls up, and he is just a little short on that one. Cook getting them out in transition with the outlet. JT's wide open, but they don't see him. That's okay. Miles is wide open.
2-point basket by Miles
And the
Burgess.
76ers convert on the over-aggressiveness of the Lakers' defense. JJ getting deep, but passes it out, and it's called for 3 seconds. It's a quick 3. And looks like they're in a 2-2-1 soft press here. Nope, they're allowing him to get the ball up the court. And Miles has got a mismatch. Oh, just gets his own rebound back and gets it back up. Great play by Miles, just not giving up or quitting on that play. 45-32. Marshall pulls up, and he's a little bit to the left. JT gets the rebound. He's being hounded by the Lakers. And just a great play by Adon there. Not backing down off of Marshall. Andre gets up the tone. He catches and shoots, and he's just a little short on them. JT grabs the rebound, and they're in transition. He crosses over Marshall, gets it to Miles. Miles completes the play. 76ers just looking good in transition really this whole game. Lakers don't really have an answer for them. And Hendricks forces a shot, and JJ goes over the back of JT to get the rebound. And you got to be frustrated with the 76ers just not getting any calls in that last play. He's pleading with the referee. Didn't you see him put his elbow into the back of me? I mean, I know he can jump high, but Lakers take advantage of it. Tone gets the 3-point play. 48-36. 76ers just need to keep their head up right now and get their composure back. JT sets the screen for Miles, and there is a foul called.
Foul number 11.
On number 11.
Dre Jr., that's his second team foul.
Dre Jr. He looks frustrated. Didn't feel like he got a foul. And JT almost gets his pocket picked, but gets a great pass to Miles. And again, the 76ers with another great play. You know, I think them getting the ball out of Miles' hands and letting him be the guy who completes the plays is changing the dynamic of the team a little bit. It's not that he shouldn't be the person who's bringing up the ball, but it seems to be that he just is also a good cutter. He moves well without the ball as well, and they should take advantage of that. Just great ball movement by the 76ers. Lakers in transition, can't compete it. Oh, man, I thought that was a great block by Zach, but
Foul number 35, Zach.
just a little, maybe they heard a smack. He puts his finger up. I guess maybe he said it was a foul. He agrees.
Terrell Hendricks.
Hendricks at the line, coming off his Player of the Week game. He had like 38, 39 points last game against the Thunder. And Lakers tend to let teams hang around 10, 12 points. Really, I don't think they've had any significant blowouts besides last game. And things just not going their way. 76ers need to get a stop here. And Trey gets away with the foul. Miles is in transition. He pulls up and just short on the shot. JT. Whoa, JT is right. It went right off the foot of Marshall. He knocked it out of their hand and it went off of Marshall's foot. Tone's going into second gear. He tries to split the defender, but it's out of bounds on Cook. Andre's open. He pulls up for a shot, and just a sweet, nothing but net 3-point shot. Just beautiful arc on that shot. And Cook takes it all the way, strong. Meets little to no retaliation. Andre, will he pull up again? Is he feeling it? And I like this backcourt, Andre and Marshall here. It's very difficult for people to guard them. But I think, was there 3 seconds in the lane? Oh no, there's a foul. Okay.
Trey Speed, that's his first team third.
Let's see if Trey Speed can get started this game. I think he's got a lot to give to the 76ers. He just needs some more reps. And I would say same with Jordan Winfield, who's had some great games this year. Got to figure out a way to utilize everybody on their team if they're going to win. All right, 76ers taking the ball out. Trey's wide open. And there's sort of a soft press going on right here. They're trying to get them to give up the pass in the front. But it seems if you can make one good pass on this press, it breaks down. So 76ers need to be smart in the first pass. Nice block by JT Townsend. He gets trapped, and unfortunately, they call him out of bounds. Show him with the fake shot, goes all the way, hits Marshall for a 3-point shot, and he drains it. Tone just really a part of most plays today, I would say. I don't know how many assists he has, but he's got to almost have 9 or 10. Zach pulls for 3-pointer, and he's off right. Junior targets the basket, and Marshall goes strong. JJ cleans it up with the rebound, and great pass by Tone, but Hendricks messes up that assist. Tone gets the ball, and he's just out hustling them right now. I feel like the Lakers are feeling like it's game's over already. JJ with the great shot over the taller Zach Estelle. Timeout 76ers. They are down by 18, but there's still 10 minutes and 20 seconds left to go here. And we'll be right back with you, K1 sports fans, after this timeout. All right, we're back, folks. 76ers with the possession of the ball. Let's see if they have figured out what they need to do. Again, to me, it's just they're not doing bad offensively. It's just involving everybody and getting a way to play a little bit better defense on the Lakers here. Foul on J.J. Calvin. Zach was pretty deep, so not a bad call. Oh, man. Almost split the defense on that pass. Didi wide open for the three-point shot, and it's off on Miles. We're going to Lakers' way. Tone always looking up the field. Andre pulls, he's to the way to the left on that shot. Zach with the great rebound despite his arm being held. And Adon brings the ball up. Again, the Lakers with a little bit of a interesting press.
2-point basket by Donald Ellis.
Allow Adon just to get straight to the hole. JJ's in the corner. He can hit that. Short on the shot. Almost gets his own rebound. And again, they just need to be patient on these plays.
Slam dunk.
Because if they don't, it will turn into a dunk on the other end. Andre working on Miles here. Just jabbing him. And he pulls up. Oh, way off the shot, but D cleans it up. D Sanders having a great game today. Oh, Toe with the no-look pass, folks, to J.J. Calvin, and he'll be shooting 2.
Foul number 1, Miles Bergens.
Tone Brooks, another great player who uses misdirection
At the line, shoot 2, J.J.
to
Calvin.
create better passes for his teammates. Again, misdirection is when your eyes, ball, and body look like they're going one direction, but you do the opposite. Probably Tone Brooks and Micah Bradford are some of the best. JJ just a little short on his release for some reason. And Hendricks just completely, and that just shows you like Miles is really telegraphing that pass the whole time. He was looking right at the guy he was going to pass to. So if you can use even one of those 3 elements whenever you're creating a play, it's going to help you get those passes that aren't always there. Cook comes in for a Don. 63-46 with 6 minutes and 50 seconds left. And Hendricks gets another free throw. There's a lot of talking going on in the corner here. I'm not sure what they're saying. JT sort of backing down Tone. Oh, he missed his Sanders behind him, but he's got Jordan in the corner. Jordan throws it away to Cook. Just not being able to get enough flow in this game. I feel like Jordan just has so much potential. And JT on Tone. Let's see if he can shut him down. Tone's with the hezzy and makes it look effortless on JT. Jordan loses the ball, gets it up to Quinn Marshall to Tone, and he's short on the shot. Out of bounds, Lakers ball. Lakers have a pretty secure 20-point lead right now. JJ cuts, Hendricks cuts, but they skip it out to Marshall. JJ wants one of these, and he finally gets a three-pointer, showing that he's not just an inside man.
JJ Calvin.
Really one of the more underutilized players on the team. Great pass from Cook to the corner, and Sanders can't make it. Nobody can make it. Miles finally gets it. Oh, almost had a highlight there. Miles just takes it all the way, and JJ's forced to foul him in order to stop him.
Foul on number 15, JJ Calvin. That's his third, team foul. Let the line shoot 2 Miles.
Again, Celtics versus the Warriors coming up after this. Celtics and Warriors have the same record so far this year. Both have lost one game each. Celtics will not have all of their players. They're actually missing Antonio Phillips this game, as well as Philip Andre. So, don't think it will be that much of a difference, but obviously won't be as easy without them.
2-point basketball.
Another great play. 76ers do pretty good in transition. Maybe what they need to do is really push the tempo. They've sort of relied on the half-court game with Miles usually in there, and I think they've figured out a better balance with him not always having the ball in his hand to create a lot of their plays. Miles is such a great finisher. Getting him the ball in different ways has definitely helped him this game. All right, 76ers in transitions. Let's see if they can score. No. Jordan gets picked again on that sort of same play there. And great steal by Cook. Finds Trey open. He's got to pull that. It's short. Give him another one. Oh, Cook's going to take it. Jordan cleans it up.
Basket. Jordan Woodfield.
Barnes with another three, and wow. Barnes has sort of got that, what they call a Larry Bird, Carl's Boozer type release. And he just stops Miles cold in his tracks. And we got some substitutions here. Adon coming in for Jordan Winfield. Still 2 minutes left to go here. Lakers look like they're going to get the win. But again, never waste any time. There's always plenty of plays and things you can do to get momentum for the next game. It was just a great find for Miles to find Adon in the corner for that easy catch and shoot shot. 57-69, only down by 12 really. Ooh, Tone just slaps the ball out of Tonio's hand. And Cook looking to make a play. Finds Adon for another three-pointer. And what a great rebound by Miles, who gets Hendricks faked in the air, fouls him, and let's see if he can make a three-point play. Be interesting if we ever had an all-star K1 sports game with all the all-star players on a team. Be interesting to see who the nominees would be. And great play to Barnes to finish. Tone gets the deflection, and Andre picks up the change to get to Barnes for an easy 2. Again, Lakers not letting up on here. If they can make one good pass, though, oh, wow. That was way right. Andre with the save. Gets it to Miles. Let's see if Cook pulls.
Two points.
76ers just need to make one good pass. And as you can see, it's an easy point if they can just make one good pass to break the pressure of the Lakers. And looks like it's just garbage time at this point. 76ers have thrown in the towel. But Lakers are still pressing. They want some more highlights for the evening. Marshall for 3, and he gets it. Hopefully Tone will have a double-double in assists here. And Andre just harassing him, and ball out of bounds on Miles' foot. And that's it, folks. It's Coach Josh here. I've enjoyed my time with you, and I hope you have a great rest of your evening.
Welcome to K1 Sports Week 7. It's your game of the week. 5-1 Warriors, 5-1 Celtics. In many ways, a rematch of last year's championship game as Tyree Mosley knocks down the three.
Tyree Mosley starting it early from 3.
The Celtics were not in that game, but the core of this Celtics team were on the championship Suns team who played against the Warriors in the finals. As Woznicka is fouled to start the game. I believe the foul's on Otis Houston, 0-0. Nope. Scoreboard flashes Tyree Mosley. He must have reached in. Tyree Mosley gets called for the foul. Woznicka, this is Ryan, number 23, splits the free throws. Usually a pretty good free throw shooter. 3-1 early. Warriors, again, both teams are 5-1, and now that we're at the halfway point of the season, Latrell Tidwell knocks down the three. Have a pretty decent idea of how the playoff bracket might be shaping up. Josh Granger knocks down the three, and it's 6-4. There is no Jared Johnson as Houston's three is good. 3 for 3. Bang, bang, bang is right. Walter Hudson on the mic. 9-4 Warriors. What a start from deep. Now Woznicka from deep is off. Rebound is by Tidwell. Again, not a perfect rematch of last year's championship game, but a lot of the same pieces. Tidwell misses the layup, a little bit out of control. Woznicka, that's Ryan with the rebound. Sims in the corner to Straw. He'll look to drive. May have been bumped. Loses it. Warriors basketball. Additions for the Warriors include Kawani Blackman, who's out there now. Aaron Hall back on the team. He played with the Warriors a couple seasons ago. Antonio Marshall and then Alonzo King. No Jaquise Springer or Jordan Houston today. Houston and Mosley working, little give and go at the top of the key. Good rebound from Blackman. Houston left wide open. The roll goes. It's another three for the Warriors. It's 12-4 Warriors. Jake Woznicka can't get the layup to go. It's a good move. He will want that back. Blackman may have gotten away with the travel. Houston drives, and they'll call a jump. Woznicka, that's Jay, gets his hand in on the ball.
That'll be a jump ball. It'll be Celtic ball.
Quite the start for the Warriors. Light it up from deep. The Celtics have already played the 6-0 Nets. They lost by 1 point in the final 15 seconds of the game. That is electric from Vashawn Sims. 12-6. The Warriors play the Nets in Week 10, so they actually still control their own destiny. They still play the Bucks. Actually, next matchup for the Warriors will be against the 5-2 Bucks. And then in Week 11, they still have to play the 5-2 Lakers, so a tough schedule left for the Warriors, but that means win out and you're the number 1 seed in this year's tournament. Sims in the corner. Ball's knocked out of bounds by Mosley. Tyree Mosley coaches the Warriors. Coach Josh Arsenault for the Celtics. Quite the recruiting job by Arsenault to get some of these guys from the Suns. That's great defense from Houston. Mosley, what a quick release. That's off. Good rebound from Granger. Finds Straw, who finds Sims. Back to Straw, wide open. That is great. Ball movement from the Celtics.
Off the pass from Vashawn Sims.
Celtics, a very, most of the time anyway, very unselfish team. They really distribute the ball well. Like to play inside out, but with no Phil Andrade and Jared Johnson today, as Kawani Blackman's off from 3. Ryan Woznicka has it. He's got Sims cutting through his hands, or he let it go, I'm not sure. Straw in the corner with it. Back out to Jay. They're going to circle it around Tidwell on Kwasnicka. That is a matchup of some titans in the K1 League. 9 down to 8 on the shot clock. Sims working on Mosley. Into Jay. Fadeaway over Tidwell. That's tough with the length of Luttrell. Houston in transition. Good closeout from Jay. Mosley for 3 is off, and the Warriors have cooled off. Could not sustain a 4-for-4 pace. Great pass to Granger. Gets the layup to go.
Josh Granger off the catch and finish inside. Gets 2 points.
Granger's been impressive. Very fit, can run, can play the whole game. Maybe not one of the core starters for the Celtics team, but pretty sure he gives them a big lift. Houston's 3 is off. Good rebound from Straw. Just a young guy that can run a little bit, that can rebound, that can pass, and he's already knocked down a shot. He can shoot too. Sims, what a take. And the Celtics have their first lead of the game. It's 13-12. Again, a lot of basketball left to be played this year, but at the moment, these two teams are tied for second, and with a lot of these guys having played in the championship game last year, I think both these teams expect to be there on the final day, and I think really both hope they are going to be in the mix with the Nets there in the championship. The league is deep, though, and seeing teams like the Bucks and Lakers, who are also 5-2, as Mosley from way out there, that is off. In the corner, that's Aaron Hall, offensive rebound, and then Mosley gets left wide open. Cannot give up offensive rebounds against the Warriors. They've got some guys that'll burn you. Looks like it's just Josh Washington on the bench for the Celtics. They only have 6. Jay working on Luttrell. It's good defense there. He lost it. Aaron Hall up to Tidwell. Sims will challenge. Can't get it to go. Rebound by Sims. A couple of guys who played at KCC. Straw, that's the right play for sure. Kwasnicka on Houston. May have gotten away with the travel. Instead dishes it to Granger. What a play. Celtics back up by 1. 16-15. Couple of heavyweights going at it here. No subs yet. No Alonzo King, no Antonio Marshall, and no Josh Washington. It's 7 versus 6 based on who's here. Houston open again. His 3 is good.
And Otis Houston, another
Otis shooting the ball pretty well this season. Had a game, I think it was 2 weeks ago against the Sixers. Something like 12 out of 18 from the field. Had 29 points. One of the best games we've seen him play here. And if it's a jump ball.
It'll be Warriors.
If Otis is left open and is going to knock those shots down, that only makes this offense even better. That's going to be a timeout from the Celtics. 18-16. Pretty even matchup here early on. We'll see some subs. 12:02 to play. (18-16). 12 minutes to play. Tyree Mosley's 3 is off. We'll get our clock started here in a minute. 18. I believe Sims' 3 is off. Sorry, I'm doing some math in my head. Kavos with the rebound off. A little wrestle underneath with him and Tidwell. The Warriors come up with it. So far holding their own on the glass. This is not the same Celtics team that you typically think of when you think of probably the best rebounding team in the league. No Phil Andrade, no Jared Johnson. First look at Antonio Marshall, who I don't even think he touched a basketball before he checked in. What a cut from Tidwell. 20-16. Hopefully he stretched a little bit. (20-16), 11 minutes to play. The Ryan Kwasnicka bringing the ball up. And so far, Houston has drawn the defensive assignment. Used his body really well on a couple of Kavas's double and triple post moves. Christian Straw, what a move. Can't get it to go. That would have been on the highlight reel for sure as Blackman dribbles it off his foot out of bounds.
Turnover. It'll be Celtic ball.
I mentioned again, a lot of these guys did play in the championship game last year. Kawani came over from the Lakers. He's almost a 5-second call. He's a huge addition for them. Antonio Marshall comes over from the Rockets. Sims can't get it to go. Kawani, speaking of him, in transition, gets it to go. 22-16. And then for the Celtics, Christian Straw came over from the Bucks. They retain Antonio Phillips, who's also not here. Failed to mention him when you talk about this a really good rebounding Celtics team. So 3 of their probably 4 best rebounders not here. Ryan to Granger, a little fadeaway jumper off the glass. It's good. 22-18. The Celtics back within 4. Mosley for 3 is good.
And Tyree Mosley knocks it down.
25-18. Warriors shooting the ball well here early on. Again, watching Latrell, who's trying to play a little bit of help side defense. 3 is off. Just not the typical Celtics ball movement inside out. Blackman. I believe the foul is going to be on Straw.
Foul was assessed to Christian Straw. That'll be his first. Team first.
Blackman will hit the second one. Aaron Hall back into the game. This time for Blackman, it is 26-18 Warriors. Warriors' only loss was in week 1 against the Spurs. Pretty much had the game won. The Spurs committed a foul. The Warriors converted at the line. And then the Spurs were able to get 3 free throws off of a late foul by the Warriors. Since then, the Warriors have rolled. Mosley knocks another 3 down. And it is 29-18. A reigning co-player of the week along with Terrell Hendricks. There's the double immediately in the post. Jay knocks down the 3. 29-21. Some good shooting early on. And it sounds like they wanted somebody else to draw the double. Mosley from the volleyball line.
Mosley. It's another 3.
What a play by Kavas. And it's 32-23. Some impressive shooting early on from half court. I think that's what they call a heat check. 9-point game. Sims lost it. Ryan's going to come up with it. The Warriors doing a good job of swarming the ball, not giving the Celtics much space offensively. Granger, as I say that, left wide open. His 3 is off. Straw come back in for Washington. Blackman and Houston taking a break for the Warriors. Not seen much from Tom Marshall so far other than get the ball across half court and find the guy who is absolutely lighting it up from deep. There he comes, and he gets the layup to go. 34-23. Warriors looking good early on offensively. Again, no Antonio Phillips, Phil Andrade, or Jared Johnson, and the Celtics' advantage on the glass that they would typically have has not been there so far. Tidwell with a baseline jumper. And it is a 13-point lead for the Warriors, 36-23. Alonzo King will guard Straw, picks him up, applying some pressure. Good play from Straw to create a brief 5-on-4. Granger off to Washington at the top of the key. It's Ryan into Jay. It's a good call, but a bad break for the Celtics. They would have had a layup out of it. Mosley wrapped his arm around, and I believe that's 2. That's something to keep an eye on. Tyree can't get into foul trouble. Straw knocks down to 3. 10-point game.
Scores 36-26.
Obviously, Celtics not playing their best so far, but have knocked down a couple big shots to try and keep this within striking distance and hope the Warriors cool off a little bit. Marshall on Straw, a couple of Olivet grads. Good feed to Tidwell, who had Hall cutting, who then stopped cutting. And I think the Warriors are fortunate they'll hang on to that one as Ryan knocked it out of bounds. Screen from Mosley. Washington doesn't quite fight through, and the 3 goes for Tidwell. The Warriors absolutely lighting up the Celtics from deep, and they've got a 13-point lead. That's Celtics basketball. So far, not much inside for the Celtics, which is usually their MO. Ball goes back inside to Jay. No help. Turnaround is off. Seen him make that 1,000 times. Tone Marshall, that is a really nice pass to Alonzo King. It's a 15-point ball game. Warriors lead. Offensive foul.
It'll be Warrior ball. Fouls assessed to Ryan Gabus. That'll be his first foul, team second.
Celtics just look a little bit out of rhythm here. Tidwell's going to take a break, maybe for the rest of the half. One thing to watch, I know the Warriors have a comfortable lead, is you can't pick up that 3rd foul if you're Mosley here. I might even think about not being on the court if I'm him for these final 3 minutes. Granger, 3 is off, bad luck. It bounces over the backboard. 41-26, Warriors putting out a clinic offensively. Mosley, that's another one.
And Tyree Mosley drills another.
Unbelievable from deep in the first half for these Warriors. 44-26, he is looking for a back-to-back player of the week. Sims, that's a ridiculous take.
With the English off the glass, Mike.
16-point game. That was an unbelievable finish. Uh-oh, Jay goes down. I hope he's okay. We'll blow the whistle for him. I hope he's okay. I didn't see it, but it looked maybe non-contact, which usually isn't a good sign. Hope he's okay. Washington comes back in for him. Mosley. Very good contest from Ryan. It's Washington who has it to Sims. King kind of jogging back. Celtics have numbers. Sims thought he was fouled. Good board by Washington. Tyree Mosley, that might have missed everything. Houston comes up with it. Great pass to Marshall. Back to Mosley. Good ball fake. Creates a ridiculous shot. Can't get it to go. Aaron Hall can't get it to go. And 4 passes later. What a take from Sims.
And Deshaun Sims gets to the paint.
I was calling
Lays it in, right-handed.
maybe the Lakers-Nets game a few weeks ago, and we were talking about 3 of the more electric point guards in the league. 2 of them out here, Vashon and Tone Marshall. They obviously play a little bit different styles, but haven't really seen them on each other at all so far today. Minute 20 to play in the first half. Warriors up 14. I won't say everything has gone their way, but they've definitely seen a lot go their way so far. Shots have fallen. Rebounds have sort of gone their way. That's great rebound from Ryan. And shot clock violation. That is by far the best possession the Celtics have had defensively so far. Down 14, maybe a 2-for-1 coming here. Sims bumped by King. Only 4 fouls total in the first half. It's been pretty fast, the pace of play. Washington to Straw to Sims. They've got guys running everywhere. Granger for 3 is off. I think Ryan is looking to get a few more touches on the inside. It's a good take from King. Can't get it to go. Sims, corner, Straw. Celtics need it. They don't get it. Houston with the rebound. And they throw it away. Celtics were talking about fouling there. Instead, they force a turnover. 10 to go. More like 8 seconds now. Sims is going to fire from the volleyball line. And it's a 14-point lead for the Warriors at halftime, 44-30. We'll be back in a few minutes. Second half underway. 44-30 is your halftime mark. Celtics score out of the break. It's Josh Granger with the jumper, 12-point game. And it doesn't look good for Jay Kwasnicka, who is in some serious pain on the bench. I did not see it, but I think it was non-contact. It looked like he just went down. I don't think he was touched, which is probably not a good sign. He's trying to stretch it out and walk it out a little bit, but it looks like he is hurting quite a bit. I hope Jay's okay. He was just thinking of trying to drive home today. Marshall blocked by Ryan and then fouled. Good play from Ryan. So if Jay cannot go, that means the Celtics are going to roll with these 5 for the half.
24-20 Marshall.
My apologies, I missed a 3 from Josh Granger. He's looking over at the bench. It's Tidwell and Hall on the bench to start off the half for the Warriors. 44-35. Tyree Mosley with an impressive first half. Now Kawani Blackman left open. His 3 is off. Had a big game last year for the Lakers against the Suns. Sims will try to drive on Mosley. Could have been the 3rd foul on Mosley, and now it is. And now, just like that, a 5-0 run out of the gate for the Celtics, and a 3rd foul for Mosley. This game gets interesting.
I'm sorry, 22, Tyree Mosley. That'll be his 2nd foul.
That's his 3rd. First free throw's good. 8-point game. That is 3 on Mosley. And he's trying to clarify what he was called for. Perhaps wanted a jump ball there. I think he got him on the arm though. 7-point game, just like that. A quick touchdown out of the gate for the Celtics, and they're only down a touchdown. Now we're getting some Marshall on Sims. Houston with the screen. Marshall will use it. Dishes to Mosley. Thought he was fouled. Ryan up ahead to Straw. To Granger. Nice pump fake. Oh, and he blows the layup. Gets it back. Ooh, tough call.
Warrior ball.
I don't know if Blackman threw it off of somebody or dropped it. I couldn't tell. Seemed like he may have had it last. 44-37. Just 3 minutes into the half. Warriors scoreless so far. Houston on Washington. Finds Blackman. That was actually a pretty good pump fake. Another offensive foul. This is a not ideal start to the half for the Warriors. The Celtics will absolutely take it. It's exactly what they needed. Down just 7 now with Mosley in foul trouble. Sims off. Gets it back. Oh, tries to hit Ryan. And Ryan says, just give it to me on the block. I think we're going to get a steady dose of that in the second half. Tidwell comes in for King. Again, I don't mean to, not picking on Jay or anything, but it just looks like he keeps grimacing.
Technical foul on the Warriors bench.
I'm going to guess Alonzo King, although I'm not sure.
It'll be assessed to number 2, Alonzo King. That'll be his first foul.
Not sure what he said. I believe it was dialogue within their own team. I'm not sure. Second one good. That is the old point of interruption. So Warriors will keep the ball, and now a 6-point game, an 8-0 run to start the half for the Celtics. Game of the week, both these teams are 5-1. The loser will be in a 3-way tie for 3rd with the Bucks and the Lakers. Marshall's first shot of the game is off. It's a 3. Good play by Houston. Can't quite save it. It's a great effort. Winner will be in sole possession of second place. It's 6-1. And we'll keep pace with the Nets, who play after this against the Spurs. Good take from Straw. Granger right back to him for three. Can't get it to go. The foul's going to be on Sims. Foul's on, Sims. I may have missed that. My apologies. Still no buckets from the Warriors to start the half. Again, I believe this is maybe their third game with Marshall. I think he played, if I remember, Thunder and 76ers games. Houston banks in a three. That's a guy, I got to say, his third three of the game, maybe. I know he hit two pretty early on. There's a double again on right. I think that's the right play. Make someone else beat you. Kawani steals it. Now Marshall in transition. Blackman, Tidwell. And it's a quick 5-0 run for the Warriors. And the Warriors wanted a timeout, but Celtics have the ball. Now back down to Ryan. Great take. I think that's going to be the recipe. And if they double, guys are going to have to knock shots down. I don't think Jay is going to be one of those guys. Again, continuing to be in some serious pain there on the bench. Mosley, what a feed to Tidwell. Gets it to go. We've not seen as much Antonio Marshall on the pick and roll today for the Warriors. He is a great passer, but it's been mostly shot from Sims is off. It's been mostly Mosley bringing the ball up. And then more screens from Tidwell and even some from Houston too. Now this time it's Marshall. What a pass to Tidwell. He's blocked by Kavas. I wouldn't say it's been a crazy physical game, but it hasn't resulted in a ton of foul calls as Kavas gets the tip to go. He's going after the rebounding record, so he'll take the extra rebound there. 51-42. Both these teams have some physical players, but in general there hasn't been a ton of whistles. I think there's only 5 or 6 fouls total in the first half. And 4 so far in the Warriors already here. One of those, the Tech. Now Tidwell for 3 is off.
Ball goes to the Celtics.
We'll say it's off Blackman. Straw with a good box out. I thought he may have had a hand on it, but I couldn't tell from here. 9-point game. It's been a good start to the half for the Celtics. Again, no Antonio Phillips, no Jared Johnson, no Phil Andretti. Granger off the screen. His 3 is off. They're struggling from outside right now. Good take from Kawani.
Blackman lays the ball in on the break.
11-point game, and it just don't. Celtics not running offense like you would typically see them run, and I think there's several factors for that. But
the Celtics
offense hasn't been the issue. They still got 42 points here. It's been more of unable to stop the Warriors. Now Vashawn Sims. Nice. I like it. 53-44. Tidwell doesn't shoot a ton of threes, but actually shoots it pretty consistently. Mosley, I will say that's good defense from Granger, and Ryan came over for the help. Straw. Oh, he, instead of trying to draw the foul, oh my goodness, Warriors throw it right away. Now Sims has it. Straw ended up not going up with it. I mean, it looked like he was going to be blocked. Tried to kick it out. But the Warriors gift it right back. This is Sims on Blackman. The pull-up jumper, nothing but the net. It's back to a 7-point game. I believe they got it to 6 at one point after the technical free throw was made. Haven't gotten it within 6 for a while. This is Marshall on Sims. It's going to be a Houston screen and maybe a second one from Tidwell. Marshall just his second 3 of the game. In and out. That looked down. Instead, the Celtics have a chance to cut this to a 5-point game. Ryan's 3 is off. Great save from Straw. Blackman has it. Back to Marshall here. They do not pick him up. He'll take another one. And that one is off. Warriors really have cooled down from behind the long line. Timeout Celtics. Again, they're only playing with 5 guys this half. And we're at the halfway mark. 7-point game. It's a good little run here from the Celtics to certainly put themselves in position to win this game. (53-46). Spurs and Nets coming up next, followed by the Bulls and Thunder to conclude Week 7. We're off next Sunday, March 4th. Can you believe we're in March, Aaron? Ryan's three is off. Again, the Celtics struggling from outside. Marshall loses it, pulls it out. He's got Washington on him. Looks to drive, throws it right to Ryan. Now Ryan will take another three. That one's off. Can't get it to go. Tidwell leaks out. Gets the layup.
And Tidwell off the outlet gets the layup to go.
And I think Sims is going to have to really take this game over for the Celtics. And on cue,
LaShawn Sims finishing under the basket.
that looked like it hurt a little bit. Maybe a lot of it. Layup is good. They'll call that the hoop and the harm. Fouls on Blackman, his second. Back to a 7-point game, and I think Sims needs to, just the type of game this is, I think Sims is going to need to take it over.
Team fifth. Shoot one shot.
And don't think we're going to see Jay here. So the Celtics going to roll with 5. What a rebound from Ryan. May have been blocked by Tidwell. It's a great rebound, but he couldn't get the layup to go. Now Blackman loses it. Recovers to get the layup. So
and basket inside for the Warriors.
maybe a break for the Warriors. I thought he was about to dribble it out of bounds. Instead, he ends up with an uncontested layup. Once again, LaShawn Sims. And I didn't say anything to him, but maybe he heard me up here. He is going to need to be special down the stretch. 7-point game. It's 57-50, and this is about where it's been most of the half. Mosley drives, gets it to go.
And Mosley makes it look easy. 2 points.
Some of these Celtics are gassed, and I don't blame them. They're playing with 5 guys today against one of the best teams in the league, a fully loaded Warriors team. Granger in and out. Good rebound from Washington. Back to Granger. That is blocked. Mosley comes up with it. Good feed to Blackman, who's blocked by Straw. Some great defense. Oh, Sims misses it. Got a little too cute there. Granger is off. And 7 minutes and 10 seconds to play here. The Warriors up 9. Tyree still with the 3 fouls. A bunch of 3-pointers to go with it. It's going to be Blackman on Straw. Marshall cuts. Another turnover from Marshall, uncharacteristic. And Sims gets another one to go.
Sean Sims pushes it up the floor, gets 2.
Not the time for those turnovers. Marshall leads the K1 League in assists. Coming into this game. Tom Brooks, though, had, I believe, 11, so he might have overtaken him. We'll have to see how the math shakes out after today. Houston, a good move. No, but Marshall gets the offensive rebound and gets it to go. And another bucket from the Warriors. It's a 9-point game, and the Celtics are just on fumes. Sims for 3 is off. Just don't know that they're going to be able to pull this off today. Oh my goodness gracious. I think that's 3 blocks on Ryan, who doesn't typically block a lot of shots.
We have a wedgie.
That, Walter with the wedgie comment, that is an unbelievable block on Kawani Blackman. And the bad break is that the Warriors keep the ball because it was a jump ball, and then Blackman ends up scoring anyway. That's just how this game has gone for the Celtics. 63-52.
5 minutes, 35 seconds remaining in this game. And the Celtics pull it out.
Kavash just run over. That looked like it hurt bad. Or I need to stop the clock here. It'll be Mosley who shoots the free throws.
Technical foul, assessment number 23, Ryan Kavos.
Probably stop the clock here. This will be 66-52, I believe, after the technical free throws. So Ryan is, I believe, 2 techs is done. And actually, I believe it's 67-52. So it ended up being 4 free throws. It's the second straight week Tyree's gotten 4 free throws off of a double tech. Blackman, no. Now Jay does have to play, and he can't. I mean, he can't even move with his back. Granger, 3 is off. Warriors throw it away.
It'll be Celtic ball.
I feel for Jay here. He is out there as Kawani's blocked Sims' shot. Straw for 3 is off. Looks like the Warriors are going to get to 6-1, and they're going to take on the Bucks in Week 8, who are 5-2. Tidwell's 3 is off. We'll get the clock fixed here down to 2:45.
Free throw line gets it to ball.
13-point game. It's 2:30-ish to play, 67-54. And Spurs and Nets coming up next, as there's a jump ball, followed by Bulls and Thunder to end the day. Sims for three is off.
Foul is assessed to number 21, J.K. Boss. That'll be his first foul. Team fifth. Houston makes the first. And he makes them both.
Makes both. 69-54, a minute 39 to play in this one. Sims off from three. Blackman has it.
And Kwame Blackman lays the ball up on a break.
Have the 6-0 Nets coming up next. They have never beaten the Spurs, but that could be the day. The Spurs are going to be shorthanded. 71-54. Warriors beat the Celtics to improve to 6-1. Celtics fall to 5-2. We'll be back for the Spurs Nets here in a little bit.
All right, guys, and we are here live. Nets win the tip. Spurs Nets. And Ronnie Jackson starts off with a mid-range jump shot. Misses. Octavius Davis gets it going.
Clock isn't going.
All right, and the clock isn't. Okay, well, there's 2 points on the board there, guys, before the clock started. All right, and a lot of ball moving from the Nets. Floater by McLawrence, and it goes in. McLawrence makes his first shot. All right, we got Jeremy Davis, who likes to shoot that shot there. He'll miss. Same team. Rebound by Laster. These jerseys are very similar in the gray and black, but Mook with another rebound throws it off of John Martin.
The ball stays with the Nets.
And it'll stay Nets ball. And hello, guys. This is Walter Hudson bringing you guys the 4 p.m. game. In case you guys did not know. Can't assume everybody knows me. That's a shot right there from Davis. Doesn't get it to fall. Ethan Graham. So the Spurs only have, well, no, Micah and Gerald are here. They had only 5 players. And the referee made sure that they knew it was a foul as he blew the whistle 4 times. And Graham gets it out to Johnson. Johnson skips it over to Davis. Davis, he'll stop, he'll shoot, and he'll miss that. Rebound by Laster. Leading his team in rebounding, Laster is, and points. Gets it to Ronnie Jackson, mid-range jumper, doesn't get that to fall. Technical foul assessed. To Ethan Graham, or is it on Octavius Davis? Technical foul on Octavius Davis. And Martavius Laster will shoot the free throw. And it'll rattle in. He gets another shot. And he knocks it down as he walks off. All right, it'll be sideline out.
That was a technical foul. Number 23, Octavius Davis.
And when John Martin, turnaround jump shot, doesn't get it to go. And the whistle is being blown early and often this game.
Foul number 3, Octavius Laster. That's his first.
The officiating has been very interesting, to say the least. You have Gerald Duckworth and you have Micah inside of the game. One guy came out. They don't even know who's leaving. Jeremy Davis is going to the bench. Micah gets into the game. All right, Micah gets it inside to Big John Martin. Turn around, jump shot, doesn't get it to go. Lawrence with the rebound. He's pushing it up the floor. Laster goes baseline, layup is good. Davis looking to go to work, gets it to Duckworth. The jab step by Bradford. Duckworth goes left, jump stops, layup, doesn't get it to fall. Troy Louis pushes it in transition. Laster will go all the way and finish. Troy Louis dives on the ball, gets it up to Jackson, gets over to Laster. He'll stop, he'll pop. Just couldn't drop though. Trey Johnson with the rebound. Ben Green is also not here for the Spurs. Matt Cunningham not here for the Spurs. Aaron says hi, Matt. And John Martin with the turnaround, not the turnaround, but the hop step jumper, doesn't get it to go. Lawrence gets the ball, pushing it in transition, gets all the way, got travels, might have got away with a travel right there, but he gets fouled.
Foul on number 42, John Martin. That's his first, team's second. At the line to shoot 2.
He'll knock down the first. And Jared Harris is I'm sorry, guys. He's being the tattletale. He's talking about how Micah has earrings in and they're not allowed to play with earrings. So he's trying to get the referee to give him a tech. That's pretty funny. And John Martin gets the shot to go. I'm sorry, guys. That was pretty funny. After he said it, he says, yeah, I'm on that. Hey, anything to win. I understand. Being between them lines, it's about getting the win. And they get it to Troy Louis, who actually likes this matchup here, but gets it back to Ronnie Jackson. He'll shoot a 3, short, get his own rebound. He sees the man up top, but he doesn't want to force that. He sees him back door, doesn't go. And Jerry Harris will shoot the mid-range and knock it down. Jared's showing Ronnie how to do it. And Micah comes down shooting and airballs that one. 12-4.
Ball goes to the Nets.
All right, Nets are undefeated. Spurs have 2 losses, I believe.
No, they're 3-3.
They're 3-3. Oh, yes. Oh, they lost last week. They only had 5 guys. And they played the Lakers. Celtics. They played the Celtics.
Foul on number 42, John Martin. That's his second.
I feel like they only have 2 losses. Yeah, they lost to the Bulls. Yes. All right, and that's a miss there. And you got John Martin coming out the game. Jeremy Davis checking in. I'm sorry, I got to mess with you, Reese. Your back pocket's falling off. But you'll make the free throw, so forget that back pocket. Oh, and that's a great pass. Jeremy Davis shoots that from deep. He has been off the last 2 games, guys. And Troy Louis with the rebound, gets it to Laster, gets it all the way to Hines. Hines shoots it from deep, and he'll knock it down. Hines has been hot all season, guys.
3-point basket by Jameer Hines.
Micah Bradford passes to Jeremy Davis, gets it over to Duckworth, back to Jeremy Davis. He's good. And this guy will shoot no matter what the situation is. He'll shoot that. Leaner misses that. And Troy Louis gets all the way. Layup is good.
2-point basket by Troy Louis.
And the Spurs will call a timeout.
Timeout by the Spurs.
Right now I'm seeing domination from the Nets. The Nets are playing both ends. They're scoring in transition. They're rebounding the basketball. The Spurs right now are not really getting any movement going on offense. They need to move around and set some screens. That's the only way I can see anything happening for them. Let's see how they can adjust after the timeout. Pushing the ball up the floor. He has a lane. He stops. 1 foot shot. Doesn't get it to fall. Rebound. Terrell. Gets it to Louis. Louis. Great pass inside. Layup is good.
Nice pass.
Delay a game
2 points.
will be assessed to the Nets. Going to work, crosses back into the defender, and I believe he traveled. That's a traveling violation. And the Spurs are not looking really good right now. They only have 4 points in the first 9 minutes and 30 seconds. Matt Cunningham definitely could have been used for some guidance in a moment like this. Jameer Hines, another 3, hits the bottom of the net.
3-point basket by Jameer Hines.
And the Nets team is in full effect. Bradford bringing the ball up the floor. Another shot, Jack. No passes. And another miss. And Laster gets up and scores. It's not looking like a good game, guys. It's like Gerald and Micah are trying to make plays, but they're not trying to make plays within the team. It's not helping them in the current moment. And he misses that one. Bradford gets it back to Jeremy Davis to shoot another one. And that'll be off as well. Rebound by Chills. A lot of shots being jacked up by the Spurs team. They can't make anything right now. 25-4, Nets lead. Troy Louis drives. A lot of movement by the Nets. They're hot. Laster was feeling it. But it'll be black ball. Maurice Terrell was hustling for that one. A lot of nobody's in the corners. Everybody in the middle. Now everybody disperses. And Micah's looking to go to work ISO, but they are playing a zone. And he stepped back, misses that one badly. Ethan Graham goes up, gets that block. Michael Bradford goes up, misses that one. Rebound, Octavius Davis goes up, misses that one, but gets a foul.
Foul number 5. Maurice Terrell, that's his
Chance to put some points on the board. They have not. They have literally only have 4 points in the last 12 minutes. And he misses the free throw. And Octavius will make that, being their first field goal in a little while there. All right, now it'll be out of bounds. It'll be Nets ball. And Coaches. And Jameer Hines, another one. 3 for 3 for Jameer.
3-point basket by Jameer Hines.
Michael Bradford gets all the way, lays it up, doesn't get it to go. I believe the foul will be on the ground.
Foul number 6. Ronnie Jackson, that's his first team field.
Rebound Terrell. And crossed by Jameer Hines, gets all the way to the rim and gets it to fall. Jameer Hines with 11 points. Bradford probably stole the pass right there, but Ethan Graham with the shot there. Rebound, John Martin goes up, lays it up, can't get it to fall. Rebound goes up and gets that one to fall. Got him a rebound and 2 points right there. Jameer Hines will slow it down. And Chills Wheels goes up and can't get it to fall. All right, be 2 shots from Coach Chills Wheels, who was nice enough to join us on the recap for last week. Tune in to that on our YouTube page. We post the recaps, the previews, and then we'll have a couple special episodes. And he'll make that. And that'll be a foul and 1. John Martin finishes. It's a tough shot from John Martin. He's kind of getting the shots he wants. He's just got to get some to fall.
Chills Wheels, this is first team 6. At the line, shoot 2, John Martin.
Chills Wheels, loses it, fade away, strong off the glass. Jerry Harris up, doesn't get to go. Ethan Graham gets it, pushes it, goes all the way, layup is good.
Basket by Ethan Graham.
Jameer Hines gets all the way, layup, foul, and 1. Jameer Hines is getting baskets right now, guys. I believe that's point number 13. Then he has a free throw coming. He has 3 threes. That's 9. Then he got a layup before, and he gets a layup chance. Yeah. He has a chance to get 14 points here. The first half, 33-11. 3 minutes, 30 seconds remain. And Jameer Hines knocks down the free throw. And Jeremy Davis knocks one down. And that'll be a foul as he touched him in the shooting motion. It'll be 2 shots for Coach East Jackson. Under 3 minutes remain. It's a 20-point game right now. Not seeing any real hope for the Spurs. I don't see any ball movement, so I don't know how they're going to score the ball enough. And he'll miss the first. Second shot coming. And he'll miss the second one, but rebound by McLaurin, throws it off of the back of Trey. I'm sorry, like, as aggressive as he throws the ball off of people, that should be some type of violation. Maybe it's a personal violation, not a real violation. I don't know. I'd feel violated. That's all I know. And Octavius Davis knocks down the 3 ball.
3-point basket.
Cuts it to 17 points. Oop, that's a great pass from Chills Wheels to Jerry Harris, and he knocks it down. Ooh, Michael Bradford looking to go to work. Hits it in the corner. Jeremy Davis, he'll knock that down.
3-point basket.
16-point game. They're trying to chop into it. And Chills floats it over the middle. Rebound Spurs. He's pushing in transition. Octavius Davis right there for the cleanup. Doesn't get it to go. Tips it out. Jameer Hines with a great hustle right there. Pushing it through. He's going to stop him. Oh, he doesn't. He gets it to the corner. Finds Coach E. Shoots the three. Strong. Jameer Hines fights. Doesn't get it. Octavius Davis gets the rebound. Pushes it in transition. Goes up. Gets it blocked. Still a 16-point game. It'll be a brand new shot clock. I'm sorry, 20 seconds. They get it out to Jeremy Davis, who's been shooting all game. Can he make this one? He doesn't make that one. Rebound, Octavius Davis. And it goes in. 35 seconds remaining in the game. 36-22. This will be the final possession. Shot clock should not matter. And they get it to Coach Cheese. They don't want to force it. They have 17 seconds remaining to make something happen. And that almost gets stolen. Gets to the corner, and I believe that'll be a travel call on Chills. And Graham will chuck it, and it doesn't go. And we will see you guys at the second half. 36-22. Nets lead. Stay tuned. All right, guys, second half is about to be underway. And now it is. Michael Bradford with the ball. Is it inside? John Martin, he likes that shot. Doesn't get it to fall. Rebound, Troy Louis. And Bradford pushing it up the floor. Shoots it from deep. In and out. Another rebound by Louis. And Troy Louis looking to go to work down low. He has two guys on him right there. Laster will just shoot it from deep. Doesn't get it to go. Bradford will get the rebound. Pushes it up the floor to Davis. Gets it blocked by Laster, and he gets the rebound. Great defense from Laster. He'll scoop it. And Lawrence off the glass to Laster. Doesn't get it to go. And he gets it back inside, gets it back to Laster. He'll drive, gets into the body. John Martin on the break by himself. And that is a wildly athletic tip dunk by Trey Johnson. Jim's kind of quiet. But that was wasn't expecting a dunk after that one. The ball was kind of low. But Troy Louis guarded by Trey Johnson. Gets the ball to Lawrence, swings it all the way around to Coach East Jackson. Gives it to Terrell. He'll pump fake, go all the way in, get it back out to Lawrence. He'll shoot a three, and that'll miss. A rebound Martin, gets it to Bradford, pushes it up to Davis. And he wants the foul, but he doesn't get it. And Laster will go all the way to the basket, floats it, doesn't get it to go. He wanted the foul there as well. Rebound by Bradford. He stops, gets it to Trey. And that'll be a foul. Trey will be shooting two at the line. And he misses the second one. And Lawrence goes up and finishes. Bradford will go up and can't get the bounce. Davis gets it, reverse, and one. Tavius Davis working his way inside. And Davis knocks it down. Right. John Martin pushed him out of the way, but finishes. John Martin getting all the way to the rim. And it's a game now, guys. 38-32. Spurs climb back. And John Martin with the coast to coast. And great pass from Bradford. Oh, gosh, guys. The Nets are losing it. The Spurs going on a small run there. They're starting to move the ball a little more, helping them out. Counter, step back, pull up, and he knocks it down. .11 lead for the Nets. And Bradford tries to return the favor and doesn't. This is where the Spurs need to slow it down. And he gets it to Davis, who works from the left corner, gets it back to Bradford. Bradford looking to go to work. He stays on his, and he called a traveling violation. Coach chills. John Martin guarding him. He's going to go straight to the rim. Left hand. Doesn't get it to fall. Pushes it up the court to Davis. And yes, the ball definitely saved him from his face. And that'll be 2 shots at the line. 41-32 right now. Nets lead. 14-12 remaining. Now Tavius Davis nets them both. Huh. Oh my God. Anyway, that was, oh my God, I hate myself for that. And they're forcing the trap, and he gets it back inside, lays it up, but can't flip it up and over. And John Martin gets it, thinks about it, jab steps, gets it to the middle. I don't know what happened right there. Was it a foul? I believe it was a foul. And it was a shooting foul. John Martin will be shooting 2 shots. 13 minutes remain. 41-34 is the score.
Jameer Hine, that's his first team.
And John Martin will knock the first one down. All right, 41-36, 5 points.
36 Spurs. We have a game, everybody.
And the Nets are moving. They're looking for Troy inside. And they give it to Mook up top. He'll shoot it, and he just misses that. Rebound by Bradford. And John Martin is going to work right now, guys. He's putting in a lot of effort, especially on the offensive end right now.
Luke Lawrence. Third. Team 6 at the line of shoot. John Martin.
All right, Bradford gets the rebound. And John Martin being aggressive, getting to the rim and finishes. John Martin having a game. After missing the last 2 games, John Martin is having a game, guys. And Laster shoots it from deep. Misses. Rebound Bradford. Gets it out to Davis. And he gets fouled and won. And the score is tied now, 41-41. Spurs are back in it. Spurs are back in it.
Foul is going to be on
I mean, they have their team.
Yeah.
They're just missing the greens.
At the line to take the lead, Octavius Davis.
I think somebody want to fix those chairs for us. Anybody? Somebody? Somebody want to fix the chairs? Maybe? No? Okay.
Hold on, wait a minute. Spurs has taken the lead.
All right, Spurs have their first lead of the game. After scoring only 4 points in the first 13 minutes of this game. They come back, Chills will shoot oh, that's a great pass inside. Great ball movement from the Nets. And Jared Harris knocks it down from deep. Shout out to Dennis Coger being here, support his team. And Octavius Davis is going to go all the way. He gets bumped. And there are 0 fouls called against the Spurs this half. That's something I want to point out. Well, there we go. There's one. Well, I'm sorry, the Nets.
At the line for 1-on-1, Octavius Davis.
Oh, the Spurs are the ones that aren't fouling, yeah. And Octavius knocks it down.
At the line to shoot another, Octavius Davis.
And he knocks him down. Octavius Davis has been great from the free throw line this season.
44-44.
All right, 4 fours. Blaster.
Ball around screen. He gets it to Maurice.
And he gets it to Maurice Terrell. Oh, and that'll be a traveling violation. That'll be a traveling violation, guys. Gerald and Micah, I expect a little more from this backcourt. We'll have to see what they can do going down the stretch together. Gets it to him, he shoots it, and he misses that one. Jeremy Davis gets the rebound and puts it back in.
Puda brings the ball up the court.
Blaster shoots that, but gets fouled on the three-point
Going
attempt.
to the line for 3.
And that's the first time Puda has been at the line other than the technical free throw,
Team second.
which I believe he made them
At the
both.
line to shoot 3 for the last.
All right, knocks that one down. And he misses the second free throw. Could have tied the game there.
At the line to shoot another Puda last one.
Shout out to both of our sponsors, though. Kankakee High School with the Nets and Apply Pressure with the Spurs. Apply Pressure has been a part of us since we have had sponsors. So shout out to Derek Grant with Apply Pressure. He was with my fellow Lakers. He was for 2 seasons, and then he went to the Spurs. And shout out to the Kankakee High School for supporting the Nets. I believe that was with help of Jared Harris, as he is a coach there, along with Martavius, and Chills as well. So thank those for helping support K1 Sports League. To have a school district be able to sponsor is pretty cool. And that's a rebound, Jameer Hunt. Hey, this is a guy you definitely won the game down the stretch. Might not look good for the Spurs because that'll be able to stretch the defense. And he drives, he gets it up. And that'll be a blocking foul. He'll shoot 2 at the line.
Foul is on number 6. Jeremy Davis. That's his second. Team second.
And he knocks down the first free throw.
Shoot another.
And that gives them the lead, 47-46. Under 6 minutes remaining now. It's getting to crunch time, the nitty gritty.
Basket is no good.
And the basket's no good. I believe Maurice Terrell is at a lane violation.
Foul. Correction, it's a foul.
Oh, that was a foul on Maurice Terrell.
A foul at the line on number 5. Maurice Terrell. That's his second. Team 9. At the line to shoot 1-on-1. Octavius Davis.
I mean, you got Maurice Terrell Hendricks. I got Micah Parsons Duckworth. I call Micah Parsons all the time. Sheesh. It's a couple names I always get mixed. I finally got Ryan and Jay apart, and he knocks that down. I missed Andrade for the last game for sure. I really wish he was here for that last game. That last game was definitely an oddball. I'll give it that. I don't even understand how that even transpired like it did, but the Warriors came out with the win. Laster gets it to Terrell, gets it to Hines. Hines will shoot it. And he'll miss that. And that's saved by Laster. And that would have been the third time. That is the third time that Laster has done that.
Out of bounds, ball.
No, not Laster, Lawrence. That's the third time Lawrence has done that. But Laster is the one that saved the play. Great hustle from him. And he had to force that pass inside. Ronnie Jackson gets it over. They have a full shot clock. They don't have to rush anything. Jameer Hines. All right, Laster up top. And that's a foul on Octavius Davis. Shout out to Cortez people, PA/broadcasting down there. That's
third.
And floater for Jameer Hines has been high, guys. I think he's only missed one shot.
Brings the ball up the court. He gives it to Octavius Davis. Back to Michael Bradford.
Bradford going left. Misses. Rebound Trey. Save to Octavius. Gets it bumped. Troy Louis picks it up. Gets tipped by Octavius. Gets picked up by John Martin. John Martin's going to go all the way, guys. Left hand, and it's good.
The finger of John Martin.
And this is a game, guys. This is a game. Troy Louis for 3. Misses that one. Rebound Bradford. Bradford looking up. He's looking at Octavius. But he sees Jeremy. Misses. He wanted the foul, but he doesn't get it. Ronnie Jackson gives it to Troy Louis. He's going to go all the way and goes around. Misses. Rebound. And that'll be, oh, gosh. Mook Lawrence just flipped John Martin over. That is hilarious. I'm going to go back and watch this. What's the time mark? 1:55?
2 minutes left to go in the game.
Oh, it's 2 minutes remaining in the game. And the Spurs have taken the timeout. I'm going to go look at Mook Lawrence flip John Martin on the replay if we have to replay. And yes, guys, watching it back a second and third time made it even funnier. All right, it'll be Nets ball.
The score is 49-49 with 2 minutes left to go in the game. Nets has the ball. What's about to happen?
Jameer Hines shoots it from deep. Misses that. Laster rebound. Putback is good.
Michael Bradford brings the ball over the court.
And Jeremy Davis gets it back to Bradford. Bradford will step back, gets it to Davis. He'll go up, turn right into it, and gets it to go. And Laster is going to push the ball, loses it, but gets a foul.
Foul is on number 3, Michael Bradford. That's his second. Team 4th. That was a shooting foul. He's at the line. Shooting 2 for the last one.
And Laster knocks down the first free throw.
Everyone, if you have a K1 basketball, please return it to the scores table. If you have a K1 basketball, please return it to the scores table. Thank you. At the line to shoot another for the last one.
And Laster shooting another. He'll miss. John Martin rebound. And the Nets have a 1-point lead with 1 minute left. I'm used to the Nets being down with a minute left. But Jameer Hines is looking to go to work. As far as defending, Gerald Duckworth gets it to Bradford, and he gets fouled.
Foul is on number 0. Look on, that's the score. Team 10, but the line shooting 2 in the double bonus. Michael Bradford.
Can the Spurs pull this off, guys? This game was out of reach when you first. It was 4-25. Like, they were up 20 points in the first half. And Bradford knocks that one down, ties the game.
Please, if you have a K1 basketball, please return it to the scores table.
And he'll miss the second one. Can't get the rebound, though. It's a tie ball game, though. And we are at the minute mark, guys. Everything stops. And Laster's going to go straight to the basket. Lays it in. And that's a foul. And I believe that the Nets are in the double bonus, so it'll be 2 shots for Michael Bradford. To be honest, this is not a good free throw shooting league. So I don't think fouling right now, especially when they only had 2 fouls, is such a bad idea. The Nets will call a timeout. And it's 49.7 remain.
Each team still has 1 timeout left. Each team has 1 timeout left. Also, please, if you have a K1 basketball, please return it to the scores table immediately.
All right, guys, we are back in action. It's 49.7 remain, 54-52. Nets have the lead. Spurs were down 20 in the first half. They only had 4 points in the first 13 minutes of the game. So for this to be a game is pretty good. Probably the best game of the day so far. Michael Bradford has 2 shots to be able to tie the ball game up. The Nets always come through in the last 2 minutes of games. It's proven this season they are undefeated. So let's see if Bradford can knock him down in crunch time. And first one was short, but it falls. 1 point game. They need all of these points. All of these matter. The Nets are in the double bonus, so anytime the Nets foul, it will be 2 shots. The Spurs are not in the bonus at all, not even the 1-and-1. So if they need to just, stop clock and manage the game, Laster's going to milk some time. He's going to go ISO. He has the right side to himself. He drives, goes all the way. Can't get it to go. Troy Louis battles, but it'll be the Spurs ball. All right, Spurs have a chance. It is 2 possessions left in this game, guys. You have 2 shot clocks left. So if the Spurs can get a basket and stop Laster from getting downhill, which has been working for him, and they're in a man-to-man, so there is no zone, there is no help. It's mano y mano. You have Octavius Davis, who's been the most consistent, and John Martin working the pick and roll. John Martin's getting the switch. They're going to try to feed the big man down low. They do. John Martin's been successful for him all game, and he comes through. John Martin comes through for him. It's a 2-point lead. It is 18 seconds left. Final possession. The Nets can either overtime or win it. I think that the Spurs should foul because... And it is a timeout. It is a timeout. So, guys, this is how I see the game right now. So, the Spurs are up. If the Nets decide to hold the ball, the Spurs can foul them because they are not in the double bonus or the 1-and-1. So it will cause them to have to shoot the ball off the inbound versus getting ready for a shot. So I think the Spurs need to foul. They need to foul as soon as the clock hits 5. But the Nets, they always pull out these close games. All right, guys. We are back. Is the inbound. Gets it to Laster, who goes downhill. And that is a foul and one. I told you all they should have fouled.
Foul is on number 23, Octavius Davis. That's his 4th.
Should have fouled. If they would have fouled before he got downhill, they would have had to re-inbound the ball. Now he has a chance to, oh man, this puts them in a bad spot. They have to go the full length of the court. So on timeouts, the ball does not advance. So they have to take it the full length of the court. We are in college rules.
The line to complete the L1, we got pulled to Laster.
And the bucket counts. And he got tripped. That was a real foul. That wasn't petty. Referee called it as soon as it happened. I feel like the referee was waiting for it to happen, though. And Laster knocks down the free throw. Laster, MVP candidate this year. He's coming through. The ball does not advance, guys. It is 8.4 seconds left. I believe the Nets are going to press. But with John Martin scoring inside the way he has been, I'm not sure if they want to press and leave the inside open. Also, Octavius Davis has been finishing inside as well for him. So I don't know how the Nets are going to play. Are they going to play the shot? Are they going to play inside? Are they going to try to deny? We got to see what the Nets are going to do. And what lineup are they going to come out with? I know Matt Cunningham is at home shivering in his boots. Coach for the Spurs. All right, guys. Full length of the court. Ball does not advance. It is 57-56. 8.4 remaining.
Spurs ball.
The Nets are in the double bonus. The Spurs have 5 fouls. Let's see how this is going to play out.
What's about to happen?
And they get it to Micah. Micah's going to go all the way up court. Crosses, gets to the middle. Gets to the middle, gets all the way. Layup! And Bradford makes the layup. Oh! And the Spurs. Oh my God, the Spurs win! The Spurs win! Buzzer beating layup. Oh my gosh! They went from only scoring 4 points in the first 13 minutes of this game to beating the undefeated team in the last minute of the game. Guys, that is a win. That is a way to win. Congratulations to the Spurs. Great game from the Nets. Oh, that is the game of the day, guys. That was totally game of the day. We got one game left, which is the Bulls and which is the Thunder and the Bulls. Oh, we will see you guys shortly.
We are off. Bulls Thunder. Thunder can't get it to drop. Rebound by Nick Crow. Handing it over to Mr. Benny Munoz. Swinging it around.
Was it muted?
I guess so.
All right, guys.
Foul is on number 5. Antoine Peterson, that's his first team first.
And Munoz misses that there. All right. And that'll stay Thunderball. I wonder how the referees call this game since it's orange and red, and they usually call orange red. So I think they're just going to go, I don't know.
I thought about that too when it was heat, like, just because the whole like pink. It's like
And he gets fouled there. And it'll be 2 shots.
Foul is on number 00, Ronnie Johnson, that's his first team second.
Oh, and by the way, guys,
Line to shoot 2, Cam Lynch.
for the last game winner, it was reconnecting. That's why it was muted. I don't think the camera was muted. It just dropped the connection and pulled it back up so it didn't have sound initially. Because it said reconnecting right before the last shot was taken.
I'm gonna make sure that we have.
So let's just make sure that it's gotten. But for our sources say that they did see it. I have people texting my phone saying they saw it, which was an amazing game winner by Micah Bradford. And Nick Crow gets all the way downhill and gets it to fall. Calls him too small.
These tails though, too small.
TJ Link, sidestep, pull up, air ball, rebound Bobby. Gives it to Miguel Munoz. Oh, that's Benny Munoz. He gives it to Nick Crow, gets it inside, and can't get it to fall, but it'll be 2 shots.
Foul is on number 1, CJ Link, that's his first team second. At the line to shoot 2, Nick Crow.
And Nick Crow knocks down the first free throw. And he knocks down both of them. Gives it to CJ Link. It's 4-0, sorry, to start the game.
Out of bounds, ball goes to the Bulls.
And Nick Crow, I believe they're just going to keep feeding him because they don't think anybody can guard him. And Nick Crow is just going to eat.
Basket by Nick Crow.
Rajon Thomas bringing the ball to the floor. Crossover, goes all the way. Left hand, gets it to fall.
Point basket by Rajon Thomas.
Bobby Krivakopich gets to the middle, gets it to the wing. Miguel Munoz tipped in.
2-point basket by Nick Crow.
And Nick Crow gets the 2 points there. Nick Crow has an early 8. And CJ Link with the mid-range pull-up just rims out. Rebound Rajon Thomas. And CJ Link gets all the way to the middle, gets it out to Rajon. Was a little too much on the pass. Couldn't get it to fall. And Miguel Munoz knocks it down after the cross. And he gets hit. Keyshawn Dubs Williams.
Number 3, Bobby C. That's his first. Team third. At the line to shoot 2. Keyshawn Williams.
Keyshawn Williams missed the first free throw. And he misses the second. Bobby Krivakopich gets the ball, looking to work. Gets to the middle, gets it out to Benny Munoz. He'll shoot that and knock the midi down.
Benny Munoz.
Benny Munoz knocks it down. And I believe the Thunder are calling a timeout. It is 13-2 to start the game with 13:53 remaining. Thunder just don't have an answer for Nick Crow right now, guys. So when Nick Crow's getting it going inside, it's really limiting you from guarding the guards outside. Thunder just got to get it together defensively. All right. Cam Link gets it to Antoine Peterson. Gets it over to Brajan Thomas. He'll shoot that from the parking lot. Knock that down.
Brajan Thomas for 3.
Brajan Thomas from deep.
Basket by Bobby C.
And Brajan Thomas lays it up and in. Miguel Munoz shoots the ball from deep and knocks it down. Miguel Munoz. Miguel Munoz has proven to be one of the better shooters in this league. CJ Link loses the ball there. Miguel Munoz comes up with it, spins, gets an open floor, passes it to Benny Munoz, shoots that from deep. He'll miss. Nick Crow tip. Can't get it up and in, though. And CJ Link had a dunk. Lost a little bit of air, and he gets the layup to fall. That's a delay of game warning right there. We no longer have any undefeated teams in the league, guys. But then the number 2 team loses to the Warriors. So the Warriors are now the undisputed number 2 team, I believe. Today, for the bracket? Oh, yes. For the bracket and standings, today was outlandish.
Is an illegal screen on 0-0 by Johnson? That's his second. Team 4.
Brajan Thomas gets a screen. CJ Link looking to go to work. He gets the floater. Can't get it to fall. Rebound. Bobby Krivakopich. He turns the corner and can't get it to go, but Nick Crow will tip it up and in.
Basket by Nick Crow.
Brajan Thomas bringing the ball up the floor. He shot the last one from the parking lot, and he'll fake the handoff, and he has Benny Munoz on him, but he can't make the layup. And that's a great pass from Bobby Krivakopich to Miguel Munoz and finish.
By Bobby C. and 1 by Miguel Munoz.
Great pass from Bobby Krivakopich.
Foul is on number 13, Cam Link. That's his first, team third. at the line to complete the and one. Yeah, Munoz.
Oh, they got a foul on 0-0. Riley Johnson.
0-0. Riley Johnson, that's his third.
No Seth Johnson. I don't see Seth Johnson here.
Team fifth.
Oh, so Seth Johnson did get booted last game, so he can't play this. So that means the same for Ryan Kavos. And one. Peterson down the middle with a dunk. Oh, that's a scoop pass. Gets it over to Nick Crow. Gets fouled. Can't finish, but he'll get 2 shots at the line.
Foul is on number 5, Antoine Peterson. That's his second. Team 4. At the line to shoot 2, Nick Crow.
And lays it up and in.
Basketball season.
Oh, Miguel Munoz knocks that down, guys. CJ Link has it here. He likes to shoot this shot, and he will take it, and he'll knock it down. CJ Link has been shooting the ball very well all season.
CJ Link.
And Miguel Munoz, another one, and my God, Miguel Munoz is just knocking it down. And he gets it inside to Brayshawn Thomas, who hesitated, and Riley Johnson just stood up and blocked it, but Brayshawn Thomas gets it to go. Pass to Ann Peters at the scores table, and she can't hang on to it as Ann Peters turns the ball over.
Everything is okay over here.
And Bobby gets all the way, loses the ball, flips it up. CJ Link by himself. Keyshawn Williams has a dunk. This is a very athletic Thunder team. They have 2 dunks this game. Bobby Griffin-Coppage with the great pass to Nick Crow inside, and that's blocked by CJ Link. And Bobby Griffin-Coppage is fouled and one. And the Bulls are playing really good ball right now, but the Thunder actually aren't playing too bad. I think they're moving the ball more than I've seen them in the past. I think they just got to get their shots to fall, and they have to attack the basket more. Can't settle for too many jump shots. CJ Link has been having his way offensively this season. I think he needs to stay aggressive. And there you go. Referee trying to nip the trash talk early. Somebody mentioned that, and that's a traveling violation. But somebody mentioned that Nick Crow is like a big 4-year-old. He just has a lot of fun out there, and he says whatever comes to his head. Nothing personal. He just kind of just likes the intensity, likes the trash talk. Likes to get chippy, and Benny Munoz flips it up, can't get it to go. Bobby Griffin-Coppage tips it twice, rebound Munoz, he goes up again, up, and can't get it to go. Griffin-Coppage up, and they're just going to force their way inside, saying they're too small. And Antoine Peterson grabs the rebound there. Keyshawn Dubs Williams pushes it up the floor, gets it to CJ Link, who shoots another 3-ball, misses that.
Hit the shot clock, out of bounds.
Hit the shot clock, and it's out of bounds. 6 minutes remain in the first half, 33-20. Bulls lead. That last game was such a thriller. Spurs win in such good fashion. You couldn't have paid me to think that the Spurs were going to win the game the way they did. Couldn't have paid me.
30 to 7.
Yes, it was 30 to 7.
31 to 7.
Yes, 31 to 7 at one point. And Bobby Griffin-Kopic hasn't missed much all season, but he misses that one. Sorry, commentator's curse. Cam Link gets it to CJ. Back to Cam. He'll shoot the 3 ball. He'll knock it down. Cam Link. And Cam tries to take it. Munoz lights it up. Hey, these Munoz brothers are known.
They're the Bucket Brothers.
Yes, active shooters are in the building. I don't think I can say that in 2023.
I don't think you should have said it ever.
2-point basket. Can someone play
You
defense?
said it. It's in the universe.
All right, guys. I won't ever say that again. But Munoz brothers are in the building. Another one. Miss. But rebound goes to the Thunder. He can't corral it in. Antoine Peterson will go straight up and dunk that one again. He's dunking everything at the basket right now. That's a 2-hand one as well.
You feeling good today?
Munoz looking to go to work. And Munoz shoots that mid-range. Rebound, Griffin-Kopic goes up off the backboard and gets it to go.
Basketball, Bobby C.
And CJ Link shoots it from deep, short. It's not a shot they need right now. It's only an 11-point game. And Miguel Munoz, his shot looks so flat until it goes in. Like, it just is. They are lighting it up right now. Literally, it's no arms, all wrist. And Brajan Thomas looking for the screen. Gets through, has Munoz on him. He'll go post, but that gets blocked and saved. Munoz to Munoz, gets it to Nick Crow, and this might be a dunk, guys. Hey! And Nick Crow gets him a dunk. And that's great hands by Munoz. And I believe the Thunder only have 6 players. No Marcel Hobbs. I don't think I've seen him in a couple of weeks. Not sure if he's going to return for him. Tanky's the coach technically, but him and Tanky are really close. And got really quiet in here. Cam Link shoots the 3 ball, and CJ tries to save it, but he can't hang on to it. Munoz, floater, can't get it to go. Bobby C, Riley, Johnson, shot, can't get it to fall. Munoz will float that up and good. I like what I'm seeing from Riley Johnson. I think he's getting him a lot of space off of these screens. He's rolling, being in the right spot. He's not too ball demanding. It allows the guys that shoot the ball to play very well. And then Keyshawn Williams gets all the way to the rim. And Benny Munoz in and out, going left, step back, pump fake, gets it inside to Riley. Turn around. He has turnaround jump shot off the glass. Riley Johnson. Great shot. I have not seen him take a shot like that all season. That is something you can't scout if he hasn't done it. Keyshawn Williams wants to go all the way downhill, and he does. Can't get it to go. Bobby Griffin-Kopic runs. He sees Nick Crow running up the middle, and he lays it up and in.
2-point basket by Nick Crow.
And Cam Link looking to go to work. Gets it to CJ. Gets inside. He dimes it in there to Cam, and Cam lays it in. It's a minute and 11 seconds remaining in the first half. And Miguel Munoz, another 3. Can't get that one to fall. And that one gets to Keyshawn Williams. Gives it to CJ Link, and he'll knock that down.
Basket.
I mean, 34 points and a half is not bad, but when you allow 49 points, it's really hard to win. The Bulls are known for scoring high numbers. They have the size advantage right now against this Thunder team. And he passes it to Riley Johnson. Lays it up and in. And that's a traveling violation on Tanky Blandon. Step back, pull up, Munoz, miss, rebound, Krivokapic, up, block, and that'll be the end of the half, guys. It is 51-34, Bulls lead. We will see you guys after the half. All right, guys, we are back.
Well, it can hit the 11 and bounce in. But if it bounces back, you can't catch it.
Munoz, pump fake. Nick Crow swings it to Griffin Coppage. Inside to Crow, gets it to Riley Johnson. He'll go up, float it over, and gets it to go. Too much size. I think Riley Johnson needs to get used a lot more in this game. I think he'll draw a double. If he can make the pass, it'll be nice for the Munoz brothers and Bobby. I know Bobby wants to get a shot, and that's a block by Nick Crow. Pushed by Munoz. See, that's a great pass. That was a great pass, guys. And he still gets it to him, and he gets it up and in. Riley Johnson with the first 4. This Bulls team is a pretty big team. I'd say like the bigger teams in the league, the Bulls and Grizzlies, I'd say. That's another big team. Technically, the Magic are a big team. The Magic are not small. But yeah, it's not a lot of big teams in this league. But the Bulls, Grizzlies, Magic are like our bigger teams in this league here. The Bucks aren't small. And yeah, I mean the Celtics aren't little either. So yeah, we feel absolutely. Even Josh Washington played for him today. That's a big guy. So.
It's just little jumps.
Yeah. All right. And that'll be an offensive foul on Bobby Griffin Coppage.
Number 3, Bobby C. That's his first team first.
All right, Brayshawn Thomas shoots that from deep. Short. Rebound, Tanky Blandon. He'll shoot the mid-range jump shot and knocks it down.
Basket by Tanky Blandon.
And he gets it inside to Riley Johnson. Gets it to Nick Crow. Layup. No good. Missed that one. Riley Johnson gets it to Miguel Munoz, and he's got to shoot that. And he misses that, but Riley Johnson with the tip. And then Nick Crow down there with him as well. And that'll be Bulls ball. And Nick Crow tries to get that up and over and can't get it to fall. They're just missing gimmies at this point. But they have a cushion. They just got to get it together if they want to seal the win. Cam Link, ISO ball, has Miguel on him, goes up with the layup and gets it to go. Nick Crow thought about it. Didn't go for it, though. Miguel Munoz, half spin, turnaround, jump shot, knockdown. Miguel Munoz with the bag. The Warriors announcer says, bag so deep, he got fries at the bottom. or bag so deep. Oh! Oh! Whoa! Guys, I was not ready. I'm thinking it's about to be a layup. Cam Link just let it happen. And then Benny Munoz knocks it down. That's what I like to see. Uh-oh, CJ got one next. And Bobby Griffin Coppage gets it. He'll cross. He'll spin to the middle. Dime. But it won't count. I like what I'm seeing from Cam Link right there, man. Dunked on the big guy. That's the only way you're going to get it up over him. Yeah, that was a heck of a play, guys. He cradled the ball, guys. He cradled it and went up and just finished. The Thunder have 3 dunks and are losing. I don't understand it. And that's a block. And Tanky Blandon might try it out. Well, he's going to stop. He's going to pop. And that's a bullet. He's going to miss that one. Keyshawn Williams gets it over to CJ Link. Gets it back up top to Brayshawn Thomas. Drives all the way. Layup. No good. Gets it to Griffin Coppage right in front of him. Pump fake. Up and good. And CJ Link bringing the ball up the floor. A lot of ISO ball right now. Tanky Blandon hit his first midi, and he can't make the second one. And he couldn't hold on to it, so it'll stay Thunder ball. So 20-point game. Oh my God, 20-point game. 62-42, 14-40. It's so. That was so many numbers that just threw me off. With 14:35 remaining, Antoine Peterson knocks the 3 ball down, cuts it to 17 points. And Benny Munoz brings the ball up the floor, guarded by Keyshawn Williams. Gets the screen from Nick Crow, switch to CJ Link. Gets it back to Miguel Munoz, who shoots that. Can't make it though. Keyshawn Williams will bring the ball up the floor. And that's a spin move. CJ Link will shoot that from the corner, and he knocks that down. CJ Link has been the most consistent player on this Thunder team. He's been bringing it every week. Before the season started, I honestly had a conversation with him. I'm like, hey, CJ, I think that, you're much better than what you've been showing us. And he's like, I know I'm better. I just got to go out there and show you. And that's a great tip in by Bobby Krivakopich. And he's like, hey, this season we're going to let, we're going to let him know. And he really was saying he was going to bring it from the defensive end. I've seen him get blocks, a bunch of steals. He's getting in transition. He's shooting the ball well. Can he make another one? Can't make that one, though. But he's definitely been, like, the pillar offensively for this team. And the real reason these teams have been in games. And Miguel Munoz missed that, but Tanky Blandon out of bounds. Messing up Hibachi's little resting area. You okay, Hibachi? You all right? You too, Tay. All right, getting this little bed back together. All right, yeah, now you got to pay attention, man. I like that zoom in feature. All right, Benny Munoz by himself, drives left, bump, pump fake, up, over floater, nice! Benny Munoz, one of the most underrated scorers in the league. Not only can he shoot, but he can score the ball, like, in multiple ways. And he goes all the way downhill. Brayshawn Thomas misses, rebound by Thomas, goes back up, and it gets to go. Gets it to go. And they get it inside to Nick Crow, who has Brayshawn Thomas guarding him, who's too little. He strips him, and that'll be Bulls ball. Nick Crow, pump fake, goes up and gets it to go. I believe Nick Crow has close to 25, 30 points, maybe. He's been finishing inside very well. I wouldn't say 30, maybe 25.
It's only over 20.
Definitely over 20 points. Brayshawn Thomas had the pull up right there, but he double clutches that one. Munoz pushes it up the floor, slows it down. And gets it inside to Riley Johnson, turn around, hook, and one. There's nothing. They have no answer for Riley Johnson. He hasn't been their number one guy, but when they dump it down to him, he makes the most of it. He makes them pay. And that's what happens when you're the only team in the league that has a 7-footer. I think the next tallest guy is TJ Wicks at 6'9". Yeah, and then I believe it's Seth Johnson at 6'8", 6'9". Trey is about 6'6". Trey 6'7"? Oh, yeah, Trey Johnson 6'7".
I know that.
And then we have Rich and Chad are both 6'6". I believe Ryan Kavos is about 6'5", isn't he? Him and Jay are about the same size. They're about 6'5". Yeah. And Drady, I know, is 6'4".
It's hard for me to tell, though.
No, I agree.
watch all of the games from up here.
And they look the same.
I thought Nick Crow was 5'8". Like, that's how small. That's what I see.
Yeah, from up here, guys, it definitely looks like everybody's tiny. Except for Riley. Riley does not look
Riley,
tiny.
you can tell.
And then Munoz from deep. Oh, man, that would have been nasty. And Antoine Peterson is the only one on the bench for the Thunder. And CJ shoots the ball, misses that. And the Bulls definitely do not have substitutions. Did not realize that. They only have 5 guys. Yeah, no Herb Alford, no Seth Johnson, no there's a lot of guys missing.
Fouls on number 7. And Crow,
Number 15, I believe, is his number. Oh gosh, I'm supposed to know this stuff, guys. I'm sorry. But yeah, they're missing some guys for sure. And shoots that. I'm gonna say this, guys. I miss Devin Hull. I miss him. I miss him being here. And CJ, that looks like a nice little finesse dunk right there. 70-52. And Keith Wright. Keith Wright, I'm sorry. Definitely another guy missing.
Alford's gone. Keith is gone. Seth is gone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, Seth, Mike, and Keith, and Alford.
Mike as well.
Yeah, Mike Young.
Mike Young is definitely missing as well.
Mike Young, Keith Wright, Herb Alford.
And Bobby Krivakopich, open one. Can't get it to fall. Riley Johnson, floater up off the glass is good.
I hope everyone's
What's asking, Riley Johnson? Time out.
And the clock stops at 8:21. That is my birthday, guys. Any of my friends that's watching, I know y'all hate me for recognizing this all the time. So you're welcome. But that'll be a timeout, guys. It is 72-52. We'll be back after the timeout. All right, guys. It'll be Thunderball. And Brayshawn Thomas gets all the way. I believe it's on the. That'd be a continuation and one. Wasn't on the ground. That's Brayshawn Thomas shooting one. Fouls on Benny Munoz. And Benny is arguing that it shouldn't be a continuation because that's NBA rules. He did get him on the ground before the shot. But I believe he was in the shot motion. He did start his 2 steps, so. And Benny Munoz is going to come down and shoot a 3. He wanted to answer back with that. Riley, just go up. And knocks it down. I'm sorry, guys. I got real for a second. That's a big guy. And CJ, the dribbles for good luck, and he knocks it down. Dribble might have really been luck, or for good luck. Bobby Krivakopich, he hasn't shot the ball well today, but he's played really well. Munoz gets the midi, and that was an air ball. And CJ Link gets it to go. Way to run the break. And CJ Link gets the ball. Cam Link on his left side. He has Keyshawn Williams. Everybody stopped, but Cam Link is going to shoot that, and he knocks it down. And Riley Johnson looking to go to work but doesn't get it. Keyshawn Williams is running in transition. He's going to go all the way. Layup is good. And they're starting to make a push. It's now or never. It is now or never.
9-point game.
And that'll be a timeout. Assessed to the Bulls.
They got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems to solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Level my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The 30 is back, tell me I'm balling. I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Falling progression, the show that I'm running. The phone in direction, I summon it down because they got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems to solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Level my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The 30 is back, tell me I'm balling. I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Falling progression, the show that I'm running.
All right. Triple Coppage has the top of the key. Turns it over. CJ Link with the steal. He's going to stop and pop. He shoots a three. It's short. Can't get the rebound. Riley Johnson gets stripped. Cam Link is going to go up and gets fouled. They're trying to make a run here, guys. Now or never. And he knocks down the first one. And Cam Link knocks it down. Munoz gets to the middle. He gets reached across his body. Antoine Peterson called for the foul. It is 67-74. This is a close game now, guys. It was a blowout, but if this ends like the last game, I don't know what I'm going to do. And Triple Coppage will shoot it. And he misses. Nick Crow rebound, gets it inside to Munoz. He goes up, can't finish. They're fighting each other for the rebound, but that'll be a block by, well, a foul by Peterson. Like his shoes. And Munoz knocks down the free throw. Munoz, I believe, is the only guy in K1 to jump during his free throw. And he's a very high free throw percentage shooter as well. And Nick Crow gets it up the court to Riley Johnson. Gets it to Miguel Munoz. Rebound. Goes back to the Thunder. It's a 9-point game. Rajon Thomas gets it over. Back to Thomas. He shoots the three. That's short. Rebound Bulls. And they get it to Nick Crow. And, okay, he didn't switch his pivot. And Bobby C gets to the middle. And Nick Crow going downhill. Can't get it to fall. Tips it up and in. Rebound again. And one. And I believe that may be a delay of game warning for him smacking the ball. It won't be. All right, Nick Crow misses the free throw. And gives it to Tanky Blandon inside. Gives it out to CJ Link. Shoots the 3 and knocks it down. And it is now an 8-point game. And the Bulls let him climb back. The Thunder scored 70 points, guys. This is impressive. I think this is the most locked in they've been all season. And Benny might have got away with getting fouled there, but he made it. It is 80-70. Keyshawn Williams shoots a 3, short. They don't need 3 balls right now because those misses are long misses that result in transition. And he gets it to the corner to Miguel Munoz. Gets it to Nick Crow. And he missed another layup, but Bobby Krivokopich foul and 1. And Bobby C knocks it down. And that's a great move. Gets it to Tanky Blandon. Shoots the 3. Misses that one. Gets it to Munoz. He's going to shoot that. And he misses. Bobby Krivokopich rebound. Up and in. And I believe this might be the ball game, guys. A minute left, 15 points. I think the Thunder are just going to have a little fun at this point. CJ's going to shoot a deep one. Misses that. Rebound, Bobby C. It'll be red ball. Bulls ball. 50.2 remaining. And Munoz going to work. Great wrap behind the back and gets all the way to the rim and finishes. Munoz putting on a dribble display. He's saying game's over, guys. And Nick Crow gets a steal and a lay-in. Trying to get it back up to 30. Back up to a 20-point lead. Cam Link shoots it from deep. Hits the glass. Bobby C gets the ball. He's going to take it. He's going to take it. He hasn't hit one all game. Or he's not going to take it. He's going to finish the game. And that will be the ball game, guys. Final score will be 89-70. Bulls win. Great fight from the Thunder. If any game was a game that they wanted to take something positive from, it would be this game. I wouldn't hang their heads just yet. They put up 70 points. They're high for the season. They just played against a very high-scoring team in the Bulls. I think they just need to work defensively, and the Bulls did what they were supposed to do and score the ball. But that'll be it for Week 7, guys. We will see you guys next week. Our winners, next 2 weeks. Sorry, we have a week off. But our winners for today was the Heat over the Magic. We had the Bucks over the Grizzlies. We had the Lakers over the Sixers. We had the Warriors over the Celtics. We had the Spurs over the Nets, no longer an undefeated team in the league. And then we have the Bulls over the Thunder. Thank you guys for tuning in. See you.